You're back.
Castlebar smash! Ah.
Hey, Castlebar. The Castlebar resub!
Free ballin'.
29 months. Thank you, Castlebar. Right. Hello, everybody. Hey, Zofia. Thank you for the gift sub. 172 gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs. Thanks, Fiona. All right. So the draw for the Worlds competition is going to be coming up in about 3 hours from now. This is the team that I have submitted. This is what we're playing at Worlds. 7 Mighty Blow. We got Block on the Troll and a Sneaky Git Goblin. We're gonna murder our way to that big prize pool. When I picked this team, I didn't realize there was such a big prize pool. It's like 2,400 euro for first place. But this is the team that will get us there. But while we wait for the draw, which will be in 3 hours, I'm gonna do some more Gryffindor experiments, I think. So taking dwarves where you force a Griff with the phony team value seems to be pretty potent. I've only gotten Griff once and it was absolutely insane. Oh, and apparently our runner died. Damn it. Ah, frick. OSPP on the recruitable journeyman. All right. Well, I mean, at least Griff carried. I'll have to rebuild another runner. Oh, and we actually get these guys both leveled. That's really good. More Mighty Blow and Guard. Just one random deep. That's all I got the guts for. The Stanford guy's all random on again. Let's get a runner. And we need a name for this runner. Casimir, you're here. Ancient naming rights? A runner doesn't seem like a suitable role for Casimir. I made you the troll on the Worlds team, though. We have to have Casimir Smash for the Worlds. We won't be able to get the title without you. Hey, lefty righty. Good marbles for this name. That seems viable. The early marbles, there might only be a handful of people. A treat for those who actually showed up early. Oops. Random track. Oh, the Haunted Hills. This one's a weird one. All right, exclamation point, play! To get your name on a marble. Fastest marble gets to be the fastest dwarf. Griff doesn't count as a dwarf. Yami, first one in, lefty righty. We'll give it a minute. I want there to be an advantage for the people who showed up early, but I don't want to wait forever. There we go. We got some people joining now. Jeff in there, Ezot, a kind sir. This track is right proper weird too. It's just slow, and sometimes a ghost will kill you. Otherwise, it's kind of just a straight line. Like there's turns, but there's no real shufflers. All right. We're gonna get this show on the road. It's a 5 marble race. Good luck, everyone. You bubble 3. This thing's got background music. Who will be the runner? I'm gonna lean kind of heavily on leader cam here. As I'm left-handed mousing. What's that noise? Oh, it's zombies sticking their heads up through the ground. That's what I meant about there's not a lot of passing likely to happen here. Got me with a lot of speed. A big lead over the pack of 4. Ooh, I was worried you were dead there, a little off target. Right, and now we just slowly move through the house. Ooh, lost to the lead? No, that's the ghost marble. Barely holding the lead over lefty righty. That is our previous fastest marble. Ooh, lefty righty might be making a move here. Lower to the crowd. Lefty righty does hit the wall first, but Yami holds the lead. Hitting the wall at the correct side, apparently. Ezot just dropped in from somewhere. Yeah, it's a very atmospheric track with actually very little excitement in the actual race. Oh, lefty righty makes a move again! No, not quite. Yami on the stairwell. Into the ectoplasm tube. Lefty righty is right on his tail. It's possible. Oh, lefty righty makes a move. He passes him on the inside. Lefty righty out of nowhere takes the win. Yami held the lead for so long. Lefty righty was just dodging the blue shell. Passed right at the final lap. Right before the finish line. Lefty, righty, welcome aboard. Hopefully you can dodge like that in our games here. First ever win? Nice. Welcome aboard. Alright, let's get these guys in the queue. See if we can get a Griff. Second Griff. Undefeated with Griff on the team. Oh, I have to do expensive. Oh, pardon me. I have to do expensive mistakes. Safe. Think about now thoughts. What's up, Ravot? Take the curse of your lizards. You played 11 games with them at a record of 2, 3, and 6. Rough start. Somehow you cannot do damage with them because your source like to push. Or KOs at the most. Oh, yeah, not getting your sources level up really hurts lizards. You can see the last couple matches because you had 3 less players left on the pitch. Skaven almost pitch cleared you. They will do that. Some damage they got was from their own rogue or two. Lift the curse. I mean, I feel ya. I've been there too. But sometimes you get a streak of bad luck that feels unending. Like, I've hit that slump of Blood Bowl 2. I can remember in Blood Bowl 2, like, being really down and out, and my brother recommended I play Amazons. It did the trick. Turns out low team value Amazons could just absolutely destroy opponents. Like, you steal games like crazy. As long as you don't face tackle. Do some jazz hands. The curse is lifted. Harry Potter, Expelliarmus Cruciosus. Hopefully that did the trick. Because you can't play Amazons in Blood Bowl 3 yet. I guess dwarves are the closest thing you could play, but man, dwarves are uniquely good at losing horribly. like, I think on average, dwarves get a lot of wins, but man, when they lose, it's just like there is nothing you can do. So the world's... they've announced all the teams on the world's Discord, but I don't know if I'm allowed to share what's on the world's Discord. The rules were weird. It, like... The actual rules were very threatening if you leak DMs from tournament administrators. Like, legal problems. If a world's competitor leaks DMs. So, like, I don't know if the Discord is also privileged too. They're being pretty harsh with the rules. I don't know if they'll be harsh with the enforcements, but they're harsh with the rules. I don't know what I'm going to do streaming the games either. Because there's some pretty threatening language around if Twitch chat helps.
Just cheered 5,000 bits. Saturday 22 should know their place behind Kosovar.
Ah, Kazabar, cheers. 5,000 bits. Thank you, Kazabar. Holy crap, that's a lot of bits. Siren, I took the spot. He didn't keep it for long, though. Nice. Thank you, Kazabar. Oh, man, my eyes are all itchy. I think I might have forgot to do my sinus rinse this morning. Oh, I'm itchy. Roar. I definitely took my allergy pills. I might actually be getting a cold, too. That would freaking suck. I'm glad I could lift your spirits. Clock goes. Oh yeah, the clock goes. How much to restart the subathon? Oh, I don't know if I can restart the subathon. Oh man, I do want to go hard on the bazaar though, Castlebar. On the 31st, the bazaar launches, which is a new like card game from some ex-Hearthstone streamers and pros. And it looks really good. I don't know if I want to go subathon hard, but I might do like more than a 12-hour stream when that game comes out. That is kind of dependent on the game actually being good too. So you're saying there's a chance? I think subathoning on the next new season day is probably the right time to subathon, but you know, 24-hour stream when Bazaar comes out, 24-hour Bazaar bash. That might be a better sprint in between the marathons. $404,000 days. Yeah, so what I was saying about Worlds, the streaming it, they said if Twitch chat helps you, like you're in shit. It's pretty hard to make Twitch not help you. So they're basically saying you can't stream it live. They also kind of said like if you're not reading chat, then that's fine. So like the thing the other streamers do where they sequester themselves and then get casters, they seem to have given the thumbs up to, but I'll have to turn chat off. So I think I'd rather just put a delay on to be safe. Like if I'm not interacting with chat, there's no reason not to have a delay. So a 5-minute delay would probably end up being what I'll have to do for Worlds. Emote only mode, I think you could still help with. Yeah, I don't think emote only mode would be enough, but stream delay I think is fine. So I'll just do like a 5-minute delay, and that should be fine. There's still a slight problem of like if you get the KO in the end zone, right? So 5 minutes later, like it could still get pointed out. So I probably have to do a stream delay and close chat, which kind of sucks. But then I can't moderate it either. The bots would go unmurdered. Yeah, maybe I'll do Worlds as a YouTube video. If I record it instead of streaming it, and then I could do commentary over top of it afterwards. I could just get more mods, yeah. My only current mod is just Sagini. I haven't really considered expanding the mods because I don't really like this community is small enough and good enough that it like there's not that much mod work to do. But especially like Worlds might attract people from outside of the 404. So there might be more modding needs to get done. So I could certainly just ask for volunteers while I'm prepping the stream and appoint a couple people who are going to be there for the game. It'd be good. Like the other thing mods can do other than just like banning toxic people is just generally being helpful And if I'm streaming with a delay and somebody doesn't realize that or whatever, ask me a question or whatever, then it's nice to have mods to be able to step in and go, and, you know, have all kinds of macros and copy pastes they can do. Mr. Page is currently streaming with a delay. Avoid getting any help in the tournament. Or like putting the links up for the stats sites and stuff. It might be a good idea to put like an application form to try to get more mods. Eyes are so itchy. While we're spinning here, I'm gonna go blow my nose real good and wash my face. That maybe my eyes are itchy for. I actually just got something in them. You're back. I was eating jalapenos earlier. God damn it. Of course I get a game the second I stand up. I was going to do a sinus rinse. I have time for that now. We're short of Griff, dang it. 50k shy. We did wait a while for the game. They're higher team value, but they're lower games played. A lot lower SR too. Mighty blow guard, mighty blow guard. Bludge, bludge, bludge step. Bludge fend. That's a lot of randoms on the ghouls. Wizard and Bomber then? Can we zug them? We can zug them. Exactly zug. I think Wizard and Bomber is probably the way to go. Hey, Zagini. Kind of like having two wizards. Let's get into full screen mode here. Does Matchmaker work? Yeah, the Matchmaker tries to find you an opponent with equivalent team value, games played, and ranking. It uses those three different axes. So you can definitely end up like handicapping yourself if you level your team poorly. There we go. Got the controller going. Don't have a setup saved. hide our runner? I think we hide our runner. Weird formation. It's got some symmetry to it, though. Yeah, the longer you've waited for a game, the more all of the metrics kind of expand, too. Look like I'm ready to be Santa. Oh. It has a 1 in 6 chance of just killing herself. At least the wizard can't kill itself. It can do absolutely nothing, but it can't end your turn early. Unless you misclick it. I have seen it actually end turns early. For Worlds, they made it mandatory you play on the human pitch. Made me sad. I like the OWA pitch a lot better. Oh, they get a quick snap. Boo! Punished for being too far forward. The sacrifices we make for Cindy. Hey, LaBelle. Just a push is nice. Blow hit. Fails to break armor. Interesting follow-up there. The mummies are dash pass. They're nice to throw bombs at. Yeah, one trap you can fall for Rumafont with lizards too is if you overlevel your skinks, that can actually hurt you. The best lizard runs get a lot of SPP on the sources. Like, you actually do want to try to hand off with the 5+. If you have a reroll, it's slightly over a 50-50 to get the ball to a 5+ agility player. That's really tough to do in the ladder because people concede. He removes this dwarf. I can launch the bomb at the mummy. Without having to worry about it. Mighty blow into this ghoul looks pretty tempting as our blitz. think we're still throwing the bomb to that mummy. Actually means I want to hit from here. I was going to hit from here, but we should get the ghoul next to the mummy with the explosion. Mighty blow. Even better. Serious injury. Love to see it. Bomb for you. She rolled a 1. Cindy rolls a lot of freaking ones. Whoa, where'd you go? What the heck? She blew herself 12 squares backwards. Savage. Never seen that before. Hey, Sachi. 50k well spent. You get what you pay for. She did the thing. She did the thing. Griff's a lot more reliable than Cindy. Costs more than 5 times as much, though. So expensive, we couldn't get him. Just a push. Where are the ones with block here? You saw Cindy go flying like that yesterday? It is a hilarious new visual glitch. Oops. The wrong button on the controller. I meant to hit. What did I mean to hit? X? Y and drag. Okay, no, I hit the right button. So Y and drag is how you move the camera around. But Y without moving the joystick is also how you summon the wizard, apparently. That's the tempting fireball, but... Oh, I don't know if I get through and get the ball, realistically, after that. Even if we get all of them. He blow into his dirty player here. It's our blitz. But blitz this one? Does that ever do anything good for me? I guess I can't blitz that one, really. Can't blitz that one. I guess we're blitzing that one. Just the only actual blitz here. Skulls. Fine. I think we eat it. There's 2 mighty blow hits. Is there going to be a better reroll? I mean, there's like picking up the ball after wizard. Let's go for the double mighty blow. I'll use the reroll here. Nice. All right. The reroll got us a removal on the dirty player. He got better. One die worked. Nice. This guy's going to be next to a Mighty Blow either way, so I'll follow up onto the 3 strength one. And red die push this one away. Which frees a guard to actually be the assist to hit him still. If I stayed behind and knew the red die would work, then we would have... This guy would have been free. But there's some value to having that tied up. He's running low on players. Reroll use vindicated. An early numbers advantage is just so good, especially with the wizard. Like, it's going to be hard for him to actually set up a stall deep in the backfield. His numbers dwindle. It's going to be hard for me to take the ball because we don't have a reroll anymore. Free movement, go for it. We just done the blitz with the other guy. That's a ghoul awfully close to a Mighty Blow tackle. Whoosh. Good chance I do get to 2-die that. What he does with the other guy, I guess. He does have a ball to worry about as well. And a wizard to worry about. Stays deep with the ghoul. Okay, we might be able to get this guy free. Punch that. I need to get 2 dwarves here and here. We 2-die that, follow up. And then we 2-die that. Then that guy can go do the blitz into sidestep man. Whoosh. Gross. I guess we get a 1-die to keep the previous plan alive. Smash! Another zombie down. Does he regen? He does. Showing a temporary advantage here. Push. None of these seem particularly great. Push that back to there, I guess. We've lost blitz value. At least we're hitting a Mighty Blow into the mummy. Minor value just being able to move after this hit. We go here so we don't get stuck on the mummy. We could go here just so that guy can't help escort the ball forward. That actually seems pretty good. Ties the zombie to that location too. Gives him a hit. Don't love that. Pretty good hit. But where's the ball going? I guess he blitzes this dwarf and then sideline cages. And gets to use Mighty Blow for the blitz. Can fireball the heck out of a sideline cage, though. Or do I frog it? Do I frog a sideline cage? The ball could go out of bounds. For more of a screen than a cage. This might need a dodge from this guy to actually protect. And dwarves are slow. Is he fine there? I think he's fine there. Where's Griff when you need him? Man, failing to get your Griff sucks. Being 220 behind ain't great. I mean, if Cindy did different things, it could have been a better game for sure. All right, just holding on to the wizard might force them to score. We actually have go for it, hit on the ball. Did the zombie dodge before this guy's punch? I guess he was dodging too? Right, one die on the ball. We need to push him to there because we don't have the ability to follow up. Thanks, defend. It's to push. I'm a little bit surfable here. There's nowhere to put this guy that would be relevant. Staying on the mummy's not relevant either. Put him on the ground. The ground doesn't have Mighty Blow. Easy clearance, easy touchdown. 4 turns to respond, though. We go back up to 11. You could one die surf my guy instead of scoring. He didn't do that. Surprise. Argue for the pie? Failed to argue for the pie. Right, so he regenerated 3 different zombies, I think. But the ghoul did not regenerate. All the zombies are back. 4 turns to score here. Still have the wizard. Which means if we fail this drive, we can score quick in the second half and then use the wizard to turn him over. I think we have to tuck. We have to tuck the mighty blow in here to get the first hit. It kind of sucks having both my mighty blow be both my guard, but we'll get some more levels on the team eventually. Great spot to stick a guard only. Oh, they got a blitz. Okay. Now I'm a little worried that they end up 2 touchdowns. At least we have the wizard to frog somebody that does steal the ball. Good kick for me, though. I might even end up freeballing here. But I don't have a reroll. I can blitz this guy and throw off my whole plans for the line hits, too. Yep. Do that hit to start. Stand him to die there, if I mark that. Okay, he didn't move his ghouls. That's incredibly good for us. He might have thought it was a Blood Bowl 2 blitz. Mistake I often make. We could blitz that and get another assist here. It's not quite good enough. I guess we could blitz this. Blitz this, punch this, and then we're back to the original plans here for the line hits. Yeah, that actually seems really good. That cool. B. Guard's a pretty good skill. Oh, whoops. Okay, mistakes were made. Ah, this guy could have been the assist there too. Shoot. Let's grab the ball. Where do we even go with it? I go to hell with it. Failed to pick up the ball and a 1-9. I'm sure glad he didn't move his ghouls forward. Ugh. Yeah, if I had swung that guy over. 2 died that. It would have been skull both down. The 1-2 on the pickup. So we would have still been fairly sad. But I guess that we'd be progressing on to trying to pick the ball up afterwards. Free movement. Stuns our guard. That's pretty bad. Oh. Agile white coming after the ball. Uh-oh. You saw my world's team? I am playing to hit things, Saru. I'm going to hit things. No, I don't play tabletop. I really hate that they made the Blood Bowl 3 worlds just Blood Bowl worlds. Because the format they chose is absolutely nothing like anybody plays day-to-day in Blood Bowl 3. There's leagues that are similar, that were set up in like the last couple months. But those are private leagues. So if I'm playing a format I'm not familiar with, I'm going to play a team that my opponents aren't familiar with. Snake Eyes on the fireball too. Rip. Hey, Dan. Yes, thank you, Cindy and Fireball. Thank you, not actually getting Griff. Can't do that. Let's do a dodge. Yeah, I'm hoping to win worlds with removals. We get the dodge, and we get the skull, and we get the miss next game. I don't know if I have 10 games since my last concession. This game sure is over. Yeah, just bad content. I'm not going to make you guys sit through an hour of dwarves slowly losing. If I have a timeout, we'll go play a different game. It's fine. The concession system is completely unfunctional. Like, look at the decision I just made. Well, I'm done with this game. I'll concede, and if the game won't let me play again, I'll go play a different game. Like, it did not discourage my concession at all. It discourages me from playing another game of Blood Bowl. Hey, Maggie. Sorry for conceding. Yeah, that game was over. But yeah, like the gameplay decision there, though, like the game theory decision is, if I keep playing this game, I can maybe get some more SPP on some dwarves, but I might also lose some of my dwarves I've successfully randomed on. So I don't think I'm supposed to keep playing that game. Our team doesn't get better. Our team gets worse if we lose one of our good randoms. So if we're not supposed to keep playing the game for leveling it, like, what is keeping us playing the game? And it sure isn't the concession rules. Yeah, that's what really sucks too. Like I didn't concede there, so Maggie wouldn't get the white touchdown, but my decision coincides with the guaranteed white touchdown, right? Like I lost the game when the white was guaranteed to score. So that's why we conceded, which denies them their SPP. So like people aren't being malicious when they do that to you. It's just that's the turning point when the game is over and they're done. And it happens to be immediately before you get SPP. Yeah, like Flute the Cat. I hope tongue-in-cheek saying that. We did end up actually getting some SPP punching all those zombies. Da, 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 da. What's next? Will you start turn 16 fouling? Only if you aggro Apothecary. And I think we need to expressification lefty righty. It's a miss next game, and it's a positional we can hire another one up. So we actually just clone him. And then fire the one that is more murdered. So like I don't want to fire this one because if the new lefty righty dies, we would be sad. We can just fall back to the one that has a miss next game. We'll call this one lefty righty 2. But yeah, I think the bigger problem with the concession system though is like my decision point there was like, well, there's a punishment and that'll make me go play not Blood Bowl. I'm okay with that punishment. Like nice punishment. It did drain our bank. Alright, let's see if it'll actually let me play. I don't concede often, but I have started to concede more. Oh yeah, look, I have a timeout. 11-minute timeout. Dumb system. Game of Warp Forge? Before I forget, I'm going to go post to the devs here about if concessions rules are on the table at all. All right, there. I've asked if we could discuss concessions if the developers are open. Hopefully, they're willing to revisit the concession rules. Go play Warforged to think about what you've done. Yeah, that is the problem. Like, my thought process was, well, if I get a timeout, we'll just stop playing Blood Bowl. And I think that's the process that the consideration everyone has. Like, it's strategically correct to concede there. And the system is just making us go play a different game. Yeah, Mimnock legal concedes only happen now at a kickoff event. Different than Blood Bowl 2. And you'll actually get a pop-up asking you if you want to leave or not. You've been seeing Andy Davo auto-pass turns to get over quicker. I think that's really bad for the stream, though. Like, all of your viewers are just going to leave. Hopefully they come back in 10 minutes, but... Like, I can switch to Warforged and hold more viewers than auto-passing turns, I think. Yeah, like, there should be a different punishment, I think. Because this one didn't discourage anybody. How would I change it? Asked Casabar. Like, I would like the AI to take over and be competent, but that's a dream. That's not going to happen. So I would rather it be like the tabletop rules, but you get like 2 or 3 grace concessions per season. And those, in theory, should be used for actual hardware failures. Your internet going out or your power failing or whatever. And then I think they should just be brutal and use the tabletop rules, where you flip a coin for all of your leveled up players and they quit in shame if you concede. A couple of people are saying they've been getting timeouts without actually conceding a bunch, too. I wonder if they're playing around with it. The other thing you could do is make it so your opponent doesn't mind if you concede. So, like, if he gets to play his next turn anyway, if he gets to assign a free touchdown to a player, if he gets a second random MVP, like, you could play around and just make it so that me conceding there didn't inconvenience my opponent. And that would fix the bulk of the concession problems. Yeah, taking over would be dangerous for farming. Yeah. But not being able to concede would rip a lot more SPP off of the ladder than the farming the AI would put on. Right, so like if you're picturing like some Masters teams clashing and one of them concedes, there's going to be less SPP in Masters after the AI plays for 12 turns.
Exclamation mark high.
I think it's everyone with 2 levels. Like, so I think my 2 dwarves were vulnerable to the tabletop rules. Would that mean free concedes for new teams? Yeah, it would. Which sucks, but it would use your hardware ones. So if you take free, if you just like willy-nilly concede on all of your new teams, like, and you actually have a power failure, you just lose your big team. It's level 3 and up, and you start at level 1. So if you have 2 level ups, which my 2 dwarves did, so like we wouldn't be able to concede. So I think like even if it was free concessions for teams under 10 games, basically, like that's not the end of the world. But if you're playing a new team and you have a Mighty Blow tackle human blitzer, like that guy's pretty precious. You're not going to concede and risk that guy leaving. Like if you've only got 5 levels on your team and 2 of them are going to get quit half the time. I don't think you're conceding. Andy advocates against that. Adding the MVP and the touchdown. He thinks it would encourage people to build kill teams. Yeah, I don't know if more people would build kill teams. That's what people do anyway. 3 minutes and we can play more Blood Bowl. So we just had to have a discussion about my sins. Repent for 10 minutes, then we can play another game. If I concede again in the next 10 games, though, I think we get an hour or two. So it will end the Blood Bowl portion if I hit another concession. But I honestly think this is a better stream. Like, discussing the problem for 10 minutes is way better than unconsequential dwarf gameplay for 40 minutes. Yeah, and if you think splitting the queue is a problem, like denying half your player base from playing in 15-minute, hour-long chunks is probably not great for the queue times either. We're down to 10th place on the top 10. I'm looking forward to the World's Draw. All the teams are up. I could share the teams, I think. I don't know if they're public. I have access to all of the teams. And in about 2 hours... 3 hours? Close to 3 hours still, I guess. At 5 p.m. UTC. What time is it UTC now? 3? Okay, so less than 2 hours. They're going to do the draw. And I'll get to see who's in my group. And then they divide the 64 players into groups of 4. Where you play everyone in your group. And then the 2 best teams of the 4 move on. So they're cutting half the people in the group stage. So... in just under 2 hours, we're going to find out who I have to play against. And then I think in the next few days, I'd like to actually play my team against recreations of my opponents, if anyone's up for that. We could do some casual challenges and just get some practice in against whatever I happen to be fighting. There are no dwarves. I'll leak that. There are no dwarves in Worlds. They're available in Client 2, kind of a kind, sir. Like, I have 6 or 7 teams labeled Worlds testing. So you wouldn't know which one I picked. But yeah, if somebody doesn't play a lot, you could go look at their teams and probably figure out what they're playing. If you concede X players get an injury, long-term, or miss next game. I do like that idea. And I like the theming behind it of like when you concede the crowd storms the field. So basically like your whole team gets surfed, or maybe like you said, X players. So like maybe X is the number of games you've played. So like the more prestige your team has, the more the crowd hates it that you conceded. So like all of your players get surfed if you concede. Number of dedicated fans. There already is a dedicated fans, yeah. But one thing I don't love with Blood Bowl 3 is like making new systems. Like the tabletop has rules against concessions. Maybe we should just try those. And then you just mitigate that by like you get like 2 grace concessions a season for power failures. And like you just, I guess you just can't play Wi-Fi on or Blood Bowl 3 on sketchy Wi-Fi. If you get disconnected a lot, you can't play anymore. Yeah, it could just be dedicated fans. Number of your players get an injury. So then it's like a 50-50 if they're getting hurt or not. So it's similar to them quitting. Except instead of quitting, you might just end up with a bunch of chronic injuries and pass busts or whatever. Even missed next games are weird. I think the AI taking over is the like final solution though. And the AI has to be slightly more competent. Like was said, so you can't farm them incredibly well. Like you'll definitely be able to get more touchdowns than you would against a human, but if it's mildly competent, that's fine. But like it shouldn't be correct for a bronze coach to let the AI take over either. Like it should be worse than a pretty new player. So I'd be all right if the cage didn't understand concepts like caging, or if the AI didn't understand concepts like caging. And even if it's set up on the line of scrimmage wrong, because that's stuff bronze players do. But I'm not okay with the AI failing to pick up the ball on one turn and then just running that player forward, leaving the ball on the ground on the next turn, and just ignoring the ball in their backfield. Which the one time I played against AI in recent memory, that's what it did. Or picking a skull when it throws a 2-die hit and there's a skull at a push. It just picks the skull. So like, yeah, the AI can't be that incompetent. It's okay to be strategically flawed, but it shouldn't be like beyond drunk. Like, I'd be okay if it played the same as a drunk player, but like, you know, accidentally leaving hits on the ball carrier and whatnot. It actually does sort of get cages. It sets up the same way on the line every time. So cages were like hard coded into part of it. I wonder if it would cage in your backfield install. Probably not. All right, let's get into the queue. I'm going to do a quick ad break here. We'll get our pre-roll immunity back. And I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Hopefully we actually get to play with Griff. Be right back, everybody. Oh, we're 10K short of Griff. We're 10K short of Griff. Well, I like that idea, Zucchini. What if they made API? We could write AIs for Blood Bowl 3. That'd be fun. I'd be up for trying that. $10K short of Griff. It's some werewolves. Damn, how do I monitor Griff so often? Oh, I guess if you did stream snipe, you'd be able to Griff a lot more often. Zug situation. Oh, we can Zug and Cindy. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully she doesn't roll a 1 this time. Blow herself up. The AI doesn't stall. It's more likely to push hard on the right and then inexplicably potato on the ball on the left. Nice. Yeah, we're up against more dead things. There's a lot of undead and necro on the ladder. Like, it is super common. Gonna fill my drink here. Do I do the kick? AFK real quick. Once I get a blitz, I'll stick around for the kickoff event too. Do. So like turning the grid off on this field quite a bit. Why does G slide my screen? Oh, the mouse was on the perimeter. Yeah, the slightly offset grids I think look a little bad. Beer back. Nobody die while I'm going. Oops, stand firm. That's another bug I have to submit. Stand firm on automatic should not be automatic when you're chain pushing. It should be automatic for the direct attack and then always ask you on a chain. Even if your opponent is chaining into you, that represents a complicated enough situation where I think it should swap off of automatic. All right, so flesh golems and ghosts cannot catch the ball. Neither can zombies. You can throw the bomb at almost everything and they can't catch it. We'll probably launch it back at that guy. This guy I can hit on a 2+, but it would blow my guy up too. 3 of my guys up. Not do that. Might he blow the dirty player? Form a line here. It's the zombie brigade. Smashy, smashy. Button. We'll pie before we 1-die. It might not be a 1-die after throwing the pie. 1 bomb, please. A 3! Let's go. Not a 1! Look at all the werewolves are doing a catch the ball animation. They're pointing at the bomb. Something. Nice. We do get a 2-die now. I'll take a stud and a knockdown. That's pretty sweet. Follow up here. This ghost from being loose. Cindy's no Griff, but that was pretty nice. And she came with Zug, too. We can Zug this flesh golem. We can Zug him. What are we going to do? We're going to Zug him. Yeah, when you end up just short of Griff, maybe you got to take Zug. Wizard Cindy, I don't know if it actually makes up for the team value. Like, if this is plan A, is to be the underdog. But I am starting to think that maybe you just have to leave the Griff Dwarfs to the stream snipers. I'm glad we don't have Stamford on automatic now. In theory, if you're getting hit by Frenzy, it shouldn't be automatic anyway. But I don't know how they actually programmed it in practice. Bring that ghoul in. Tuck that ghoul right in here. I want to throw a pie at it. He's going to linger for a while. Well, we'll keep throwing bombs at his team in the meanwhile. And Mighty Blow pows at him too. Nice skull from the non-block. What's my blitz gonna be here? All my Mighty Blow are getting hits already. Might just be a random punch here somewhere. We could blitz here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we actually get to hit the wolf. Just use the blitz to get the guard back in. No, I get to hit the wolf if Zug succeeds. I don't need to do that. But we can wait and see if Zug succeeds or not. Deciding for sure. Mashy smashy. Nice. A KO, we find a bonk. Step by 1. I don't know what I'm blitzing. Go harass the ball, try to scare it forward. Skulls. Okay, those are actually edible. I think we hold on to this. Last game I had a similar Mighty Blow guy rolling skull, but there was another Mighty Blow hit behind it in the same turn. I think that makes a difference, so I'll eat that. There was a regular hit onto a wolf, which is pretty valuable too. And there was a pie throw. Yeah, maybe that was worth re-rolling. The re-roll being used to actually attack the ball is going to be pretty tempting. Frenzy Trap. Oh no, he gets to blitz the pie! No! Exposed Cindy. Yeah, maybe it was worth re-rolling to protect Cindy. Cindy tanks the hit. Nice. Does mean we have to take a turn off from launching a pie, though. 2 turns, really. We didn't throw one last turn, either. Comes the ball crew. The ghost actually pulled itself away from Cindy. Put Cindy down here. To zug this flesh golem again. Dodges instead of frenzy trapping. I guess it was gonna. They were gonna have to base Zug with the wolf even if they did succeed the 1 die. We have a dodge hit on him. Not a good one. The Mighty Blow blitz that. This dwarf loose. This also gives us the assist to hit the ghost. Not actually allowed to follow this up the way I did this. I have to stay here to be connected to him. I think we get the armor break. Timely stun. Whoosh. Bonk. Nice. Another stun. Okay, is this a point where I have to become a dwarf coach and actually do some go for it? So this guy's relevant next turn. So you can go for it to here at the moment. So he's not useful to fight a sideline cage. Or if I do two go for it, he can actually cover the field. Yeah. Ah, I hate go for it. Ah, that failed go for it. It's stunning myself. It does remind me of a valuable lesson I learned once. Lesson I learned from the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that go for it's are not free movements at 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Hey, Walsman. What's the fix for the high kick bug? I wasn't aware of a high kick bug. I've never had a lockup during a high kick. Oh, if you have everybody on the line of scrimmage, so there's nobody to select. It doesn't let you proceed, really. Yeah, that's scary. I like how this guy stands next to you before punching you. It's a calm blitz. I sure wish this guy wasn't stunned. He'd be pretty useful at this turn, wouldn't he? Get this one loose. How fast does Cindy 5 move? Yeah, so she can't really get in there. Just get their dirty player freed anyway. That Wraith dodge and 2-die. It's bomb o'clock. The dwarf will be fine. His bomb right here. Well, Cindy made a friend. So it could actually be correct to blitz Cindy free and then launch the bomb. 2 bombs. Yeah, serious injury is not for just one game. Seriously hurt is missed next game. Serious injury is for life. You are unfortunately stuck with that problem. Smashy, smashy. Nice, we got one. These Mighty Blow guys are going to keep rebuilding. So we do have double go for it 1 die. That's probably better than bomb throw. It might be a close-ish, but Cindy actually being available to recover is nice. He's full of ghouls and werewolves here, so like he's got really good recovery. But I don't think just knocking the ball loose is quite good enough. Kill them all with the bomb. Just throw the bomb from the tackle zone. No, I think I want to recover on Cindy here. I'm going to try to knock it out of bounds, though. Oh, actually, I should have been pushing to here. Carefuling. Yeah. I should have had another one die. Derp. Oh, now my bomb sucks, too. How bad is it to put Cindy here? She gets surfed. Put Cindy here? I could 1 die first and then dodge Cindy. Put Cindy here?
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like
And
less
1
than
die
half
that
of you
one.
half as well as you deserve.
Yeah, let's try that. Wait, no, it's going to be easy for him to clean this up, I think. Yeah, especially with it failing. It might be hard for him to stall. Good to see you, Salamander. Hey, Linus. When is the draw? In about an hour. So this will be the last game we play. And I'll play some UFO 50 or whatever while we lead up to the time. Get to find out who my 3 opponents will be. Who's in my group. The draw is completely random. It's not seeded at all. So we could hit like, you know, top 10 NAF players, you know, people good at the format we're playing. Or we could hit other Blood Bowl 3 grinders who have never played a similar format. It's pretty exciting to find out how it'll go. One dice go! Speaking of exciting. Ben's a reroll, gets a bonk. That is not the hit I expected. I guess he was going to blitz the dwarf with the other one. Still is. He's just going to dodge. Successful dodge. He stands there for a second, then 2 dice me. Best part about Worlds is there are no dwarf teams. I don't know how 64 coaches got together and none of them submitted dwarves, but it really makes me wish I played the Dark Elf team. Oh. Okay, well, he got the touchdown, but it was a little fast. As long as we don't get blitzed at again, we'll probably be all right. And he's gone. Zug remains, though. Zug remains. No dwarves is because they're boring. There's discussion in the world's chat, in the world's Discord, and I think somebody said that dwarves were tiered wrong. That's why nobody wanted to play them. 6 skills for dwarves, not enough, apparently. Like, I'm not familiar with the format. I had no idea what I was going to do. I was waffling around. I didn't like any team. And then I think it was a kind sir said in chat, the second day where we were mulling it over, where I had to pick a team basically that day, and said, why don't you play Black Orcs with 7 Mighty Blow? We all laughed, and then we all got a little more serious. Like, well, maybe that's it. Maybe that is the ticket. Like, dwarves have some really meaningful handicaps. 6 skills, not enough to make up for it, I think. And like, being efficient doesn't help you. There's no inducements at all, so being an efficient team is not useful. It's a use it or lose it kind of situation with your starting funds. Am I blitzing? Flash Golem? That'd be awful, but I think it's true. I don't like blitzing ghosts at all. Especially unskilled ghosts. Oh, good, now my runner can get surfed. Maybe we're not blitzing that Flesh Golem. People on this side of the field are a little bit occupied. Defend the surf. We don't have a reroll either. Bonk. We die from Zug. 3 push from Zug. I guess we just want to blitz the dirty player. Better blitz than the Flesh Golem. And 3 of my guys stuck on the Flesh Golem. Probably not ideal. There's probably a better way to do this. Well, at least we KO'd the dirty player, though. We got our pickup. Check our backfield, all clear. Blork's best orcs. I can't believe it, but I was the only one to submit Black Orcs. There was one other person in tier 3, though. Undead with 6 skills feels like the best tier 1 team. I think the masses of participants agreed. I'm in tier 3. Tier 3 was Nurgle, Chaos, and Black Orcs. With 7 skills plus 1 secondary. So I took Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow. Block on the Troll as my secondary, and Sneaky Git on a Goblin. Yeah, the Battle Goblins. They have Thick Skull. Best skill in the game. How do you get to Worlds? Top 1 of the ladder each season. Top 4 of the playoffs each season. And there were a whole bunch of community events that were handed a ticket. So like the winner of a NAF style tournament, the winner of the Spanish Blood Bowl conglomeration, the winner of the German Blood Bowl conglomeration. I don't know what all the groups are called. But I think basically you could apply to be a participating group. I think Jimmy Fantastic brought back the Super League just to snag an invite. Jimmy Fantastic, I'm pretty sure, qualified through his own tournament that he put together just to apply for an invite. To be fair, though, that sounds worse than it is, because I'm pretty sure the Super League was full of very good players. It was just a ticket for one of them. Likely not the easiest way to qualify. Okay, we got to get across the center line here, but I got to be thinking about next turn, like who's escorting the ball forward. And that is a tough question here. Is there a chance that we can push up this side? We could Zug Blitz this, and then we get both of these line dwarves up reasonably far.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. It's been tight. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support, especially if it's been a while. Yeah, I like this plan. I don't love blitzing a flesh golem, but I do like pushing forward here. I don't love that I have to do the loner blitz first either, but I guess we don't have a reroll, so the loner part don't matter. Smash! Once per game, +1 on an armor roll. Once per game, let's go Zug! Once per game. It's the anti-surfing formation. You stick them like that. Can't frenzy surf me now. Do I bait him into a 1-die? Or do I do a go for it with the runner to get to there? Or put the runner there? I could do a go for it. I guess that doesn't really help me though, does it? Might as well be here. Oh, being faster than my cage is not that useful. And I'll take a punch into awareness. What about, yeah, did he get in with goblins? No, the current season 6, does not qualify anybody. Neither did season 5. I think they might for next year. I don't know if next year's actually planned. And a 1-die pow. Oh, badly hurt both flesh golems back to back. Oh, one of them got better. 50-50 regen rate. Why am I on PlayStation instead of PC? I'm actually on PC. I'm just using a controller because I got I got some tendonitis in my shoulder, and then it progressed into frozen shoulder. So for ergonomic purposes, the change of posture is good. Using the controller. What are we playing for Worlds? We're playing Black Orcs. With Mighty Blow on every Black Orc, Block on the Troll, and a Sneaky Git Goblin. 4 rerolls and a bench. Actually pretty excited to play my team. I think it's bringing the ladder playstyle into the NAF world the best way possible. Guard, why would we need guard? You can't kill your opponents with guard. If you give guard to like 1 or 2 of your Black Orcs, they end up just getting based by a zombie the entire freaking drive. My plan is to kill everybody's 3 strength things they just base my Black Orcs with. And win by having a 5-player advantage for the majority of the game. This is my plan. I acknowledge that I'm a big underdog. Like, their Blood Bowl 3 World Championships is in a format that you cannot play on Blood Bowl 3. And you can kind of start to play it now. In the last month or two, I think it is getting... They're gaining popularity, the private NAF style situations, but they're still pretty niche. Like my quaffing mug? Fills a lot of water. I drink a lot of water when I'm streaming. Turns out talking actually does get you kind of parched. All right, we can blitz this and then dodge this way is probably the right option. We could blitz here into a box, but I'd have to commit my blitzer down there. And I would have to get a POW for that to be valid. We're going to be better off if we just do it the other way. I guess there is also build the box here and blitz this. So now I have tackle and I can push to here and run up here. Ooh, that might actually be the right play because there's even an escort kind of running forward here now. It's not great, but it might be correct. Too bad there wasn't a way to do it with a retry. Nice. Retry not needed. Push. Stay back so we're in the ghost's way of dodging. Now, this werewolf, is that a problem? I'll be able to blockade it. Let's get away from the ghost and the ghoul. Go, man, go. Put stand firm guy here. This guy here. This guy's doing go for it. Guy there. Bonus punches first. Because we are securing ourselves against a gauntlet run. Not the most likely thing to be worried about. That zombie can dodge after me now. Which might actually be better than the gauntlet run. We failed to go for it. I could have done no go for it and protected from the zombie attack. You've had 2 frozen shoulders? Both shoulders rough. It hasn't been too painful, Jack and Zan. It's been more like during the subathon, it was when I had the tendonitis, and it was like, I know I need to change my behavior. This is just going to get worse and worse and worse. Where frozen shoulder, it lasts forever. Like my physiotherapist told me 8 months. But it seems to be like using my computer a bunch is going to make it worse. I've got stretches and exercises and stuff to do that might make me recover quicker. But it's not a muscle problem anymore. Oh, smash knee. I'm glad we didn't fire the other lefty righty. And I don't think I set up a backup hit. I did. I do actually have a backup scoring threat. We have a chance here still. And a 1 dice goal. So what do? We 2 die with Zug? No, Zugs would be a go for it. I guess we just 1 die with this guy.
Good news, everyone.
And then we'll have to do a pass. I don't know which pass is going to be better. Okay, so we could pick up, pass here, and then hand off. So that would be 3 plus, 4 plus, 4 plus, 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus. That's one option. We could pick up, and let's see, it's 5 plus to here, 6 plus to there. So we could do a go for it and 5 plus. This is probably better than involving the extra 4 plus and go for it. Carefuling. Well, what can you do pass-wise? You're going to also be... No, you could do a go for it and be a 4 plus, but it's a 4 plus pickup. So I can do 4 plus, 2 plus, 4 plus, or 3 plus, 5 plus. Also 2 plus. I think the 2 4s might be better. That's what, 75% against now we're ignoring the 2 plus here, so 33% of 67%. So that's like 20. Wow, they're close. They're close. $22. So the 4 plus 4 plus is better. I think that's a good rule of thumb when you're deciding between. Wow, you can use the Xbox controller and calculator. But yeah, sorry about the calculator distraction. Ooh, something shiny. Yeah, the good rule of thumb for Blood Bowl is avoid the higher dice. Oh, it's still 5 plus pass. I thought we were turning it into a 4 plus. It's a 5 plus either way. So we're back to this being definitely correct. Because it's the same pass with an easier pickup. All of that math and we roll a 1. Damn, Beowulf. It works. Hooray! You getting hooked on Blood Bowl? You're starting to play your days around Blood Bowl? I used to do that. I used to be like, all right, my shift starts at 8. It goes I'm working 8 to 8 today. So after work, I could play one game of Blood Bowl before I go to bed. And then when I wake up, I can squeeze another game in before I have to go into work. I've been guilty of doing that. I mean, now I play my whole life around Blood Bowl. I just played, what was it, 84 hours of Blood Bowl a week for 4 weeks straight. Right, now we get to fight for a draw. Okay, Falcon can random again, so Falcon gets the ball. All that math, we roll a 1. That does summarize Blood Bowl pretty well. High kick. All right. Things are looking good for the draw now. We've got a leisurely 8 turns to get this touchdown. It'll be easier. Less potatoing will have to happen. And we even have a reroll this time. Nice. 2 KOs on the line. Blitz the dirty boy. Definitely can't be greedy with 1 reroll. Not be responsible. So frustrated with the RNG, but you don't want to stop. Yeah, that's part of the secret formula to Blood Bowl. The RNG, you hate it, but I think it's got a lot to do with the satisfaction you get from the game too. You hope this cheap dwarf team won't get popular? You fought one team like it and traumatized you? My experiment is going very poorly. I've played probably like 8 or 9 attempted games at getting Griff, and I've played with Griff once. I might have to leave this strategy to the stream snipers. Because coming up just short of Griff does not seem worth the games where you do get Griff. Forward. Yep, I hate ghosts. Hey, we got a raid. Elusis TV, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. We're going to be checking out the draw for the Worlds competition here on the hour, about 40 minutes. Picked a good time to raid. You should be finishing this game up right around the right time. Kill some time with UFO 50 or something while we wait. Plus strength blitzer. Ooh, powerful. 2-1 win with nobility versus lizards. Nice. And the draw is actually pretty important. The way the tournament is structured is it's a group stage with 64 players, eliminating half of the people. So they're going to chunk us up into groups of 4. You play everyone in your group once, and then the top 2 get to move on, and the bottom 2 are eliminated. And there's no seeding based on, like, you know, the top ranked players or get to play the lower ranked. So it's a pretty important draw. I'm excited to see who I get to play against, which teams I get to play against. You don't want to spit into like the top 10 NAF players. You want to spit into the Blood Bowl 3 players who have no experience in the format. Like me. Hope I don't get 3 Lizardman teams. Yeah. I don't really want to play against lizards. Undead seems like a fine matchup. That's the one that we play tested yesterday. Is it round robin after that point? No, it's single elimination after that point. But it is best of 3, I believe. So it switches to single elimination, but you actually get to play against the same player multiple times. Smooth out the randomness. Yeah, K-Fogged, Mr. Page, Olivier, and Andy. Yeah, one of these things is not like the others. Yeah, 2 games without overtime, so you can have draws, and then if you need a 3rd game to be a decider, that will have overtime in the best of 3. So it's a bit of a unique best of 3. A draw and a win is probably what you need to get through the knockout. I was wondering on the math on that, actually. Draws are worth 1 point, wins are worth 3. So wins are particularly powerful. If there's a lot of drawing going on and you snag a couple wins, you're in. But yeah, one win and 1 draw is going to beat a lot of other records. Like triple draw loses to a win and a draw. When does it start? It's really soon, actually. Like in 2 days. So the scheduling is the first almost all of the rounds initially are actually going to be scheduled weekly. So they won't have a fixed time. The 2 players just have to negotiate a time. And then the final top 8 are actually going to be played all on one weekend, December 8th, I believe, the weekend around that. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And they'll actually be like esports broadcasted. Start swinging. Freaking guy farted on me 3 times in a row. It's actually really rough. Took one out though. Who are the commentators? Oh, I didn't know I didn't know the commentators were known, but accounts are saying Jimmy, Tree, and Andy. Tuck in over here, I guess. Hope this holds. Great, he didn't fart and I roll the skull. And seriously injure my double random guy. Perfect. Well, the Gryffindor experiment might be over. They posted it on X, nice. Yeah, 6th, 7th, and 8th of December will be the esports version. No Adam Savage this time. 3 Blood Bowl Pros sounds good. I don't know how much Adam Savage knew about Blood Bowl in particular. He definitely knows a lot about broadcasting esports. Get me away from this wolf. He's a fan of Hero Quest. That's good enough. But like having somebody who's just good at esports works too, right? Like Andy and Jimmy were there last year for actual Blood Bowl commentary. Progressing through at esports is and actually hosting is something that can be done all on its own without knowing the game that well. Yeah, I wonder what they'll do if some of those guys are actually in the top 8. Because all 3 of them are in right? Magic does that too. Oftentimes, like Louis Scott Vargas will commentate the Pro Tour top 8 after not making the top 8. So you got Tree got Seabrow's ticket. They transferred it? Or she qualified in Seabrow's tournament? I know there was one hand-me-down happened just like last second this morning. I think Castor got in because there was one in Unreachable of the 64. Cookie Snipes, you'll step in if needed. Yep, me too. Me and Cookie Snipes will commentate if it's Andy Davo Misspelled Tree finals. Can you see a list of the competitors? Well, we're going to watch it live when they pair us all up. So presumably there'll be a bracket. Oh, K-Fogged might actually have the unbracketed list right there for you. Oh, trickled down from Seabras. Gotcha. So she second placed whatever he qualified in. We could swing with the ball here. Zug can just get the rescue, though. I don't know how far the ball's going to want to move. We still have time. Swing with the ball. Stand that one. Hoping to blitz with him. Hey, we punched a ghost. Yeah, links are good. I appreciate that, K-Fogged. You still had the clipboard because you just shared it to somebody on Discord 5 minutes ago? Nice.
Good
Hey,
morning.
we didn't punch a ghost.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
We retry punched a ghost. We lost our good random dwarf, but we're still in good shape this game. Good to see you, Skuro. There's 3 Canadians? Nice. How risky does he want to get here? Not very. Not very risky at all. Let's get a ghost on the ball. We've had a bad time punching these ghosts. I think it's a mistake to not have an apothecary on this team yet. We might still have that guy. I think it was just a serious injury, so I mean, realistically, we still have that guy. The werewolf steps back into Zugtown. I would really like to get moving now. I would be all right with some forward progress. Blitz this ghoul? We don't even need to blitz that ghoul. We can get a punch onto that ghoul. Right, Zug, you're up. Just a push. Gets the ghost out of the way, at least. Okay, stuck on Zug. We'll take that. We can get the ball to there. Ends up there, ball there, and that one goes up there. The werewolf might be able to come hit me. But this way. Oh, and I overcounted his movement. Okay. Stamper makes it so the ball can't go to bounds here, at least if the ghoul does get me. 4, 5, 6, 7, go. But I don't think the ghoul can actually get me. 5 nobility teams? Crazy. Ooh, smash knee on their ghost. Movement bust. Failed to regen. Permanent damage being dealt to both sides here. You wonder what the Neva ghost looks like? I think we broke one of his socks. Must be what he uses for movement. Oh, you know, like when your clothespin gets all like the spring gets pushed off into the wrong spot. Your clothespin just breaks apart. That's what happened. Smashed clothespin. -1 movement. You could surf. +1 die, red die, surf. I don't think that's what we're going to be seeing. Ghoul dodges without the blitz. Spends a reroll to do it. You haven't played the horrors yet? Necro are great. They're also really hard. I think they're one of the more unique teams in Blood Bowl. the mix of fast pieces and slow pieces and pieces you need to protect and pieces that are just brick walls and you should be getting in the fray. Okay, he did in fact do the surf. I will do the counter surf. The double counter surf? We could double counter surf. Ball carrier takes a swing. 12, 11, 10, 9. I have the movement for it. Oh, he dodged away, denying the double counter surf. Alright, so we put a lino here, we push the wolf to there, leave this guy here, and then we get the 2-die surf. And the wolf is pinned behind a lino. You have played Undead? You know how fragile the ghouls are then. Alright, so much for that surf. We could blitz the wolf. Here and surf it. Remaining based on the ghoul? I think I want to do that though. This would be a lot better play in the first half than the second half. Any validity to powing here? Get rid of the wolf. Everybody's stuck on the flesh column. This sure could have gone better. Yeah, this is kind of bad. How much agility does Zug got? It's 4. he's not a backup ball carrier. Alright, 1-die surf with the ball. What could go wrong? Into the crowd he goes. Smashy, smashy. Bannerman got a good hit in there. No, just a stun. He's gone for the rest of the game, so I guess it was a good hit. A good enough hit. Do, 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 do. Nice dice I got there. It's been a mixed bag this game, hasn't it? Trouble getting through the ghosts of the flesh globes at some points, but pulling off the 1-die surf was nice. Would have been a rough time for the skulls to catch up to us. We're holding on to this one reroll for dear life. Got one more movement than I need on this ball carrier. Do, 18 minutes till the draw. So the wolf is going to end up where he clicks here. For the front. Actually gets to 2-die the ball now. The 1-dies are good for both of us. It'd be tough for me to score if I lose the movement on this guy. And I do. Ooh, I catch on this guy. 12, 11, 10. So he needs 2 go for it. But we got the ball recovery part done. Thud's got the ball. This Wraith is going to be a problem, isn't it? This Wraith is definitely going to end up being a problem. Not a problem. Got the POW. Blitz the werewolf with Zug now? That pins the ghoul. The other Lino can pin the wolf. She's smashy. Okay, there's no backup scoring threat. You just go all the way over. Carefuling. No, failed to go for it. Reroll. Stake the go for it. All right. Sometimes you're just in Blood Bowl hell. Who was it that I stole the curse from at the start of the stream? Because I don't think I dispelled the curse. I think I put it on me. I hope your lizards can do better now. What a roller coaster, too. Like, we caught the scatter. We're like, yeah, we got this. And then immediately snake to go for it. Griff wouldn't have snaked to go for it. Play against you and my curse will be immediately cleared. Yeah, we have no other scoring threat either. GG. It's just somebody with 2 SPP, maybe?
Today's stream is brought to you by Gift Subs. Awesome emotes, ad-free viewing.
Thank you, Plagues. Gift sub for Blunt. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. A local ad blocker. I've lost to an enemy with 4 players remaining. Right, we blitz with this guy. We pass farm with this guy that we need 1 more SPP on. Nice. We get the 2 SPP here. No! Pass farm denied. GG. Da, 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 da. You just started getting into Blood Bowl blood? Nice. You're in for a treat. Addiction, misery. All things Blood Bowl has to offer. And there's got to be something there that keeps bringing us all back, too. BP to Bitwise Bard. we do for blocks? We blocked them 53 to 44. And 9 more blocks. It's not a ton more. I wonder if that counts all the farts. Foul appearances everywhere. Dodges. He was 10 for 11 on dodges? That doesn't feel like failing 1 and 3. Rushes. He was 7 for 7. I was 5 for 8. I failed 3 rushes. That doesn't even count the one I rerolled. And you're just not going to win some games. Lots of SPP though. You like it, but it's tough. Yep, that's Blood Bowl. Right, I don't have any money, so like we're stuck with bad randoms. Well, speaking of bad randoms, a brawler. Get some brawler practice in. 3 randoms here. Ah, random mighty blow! Let's go. Jackpot! Heck yeah. Discount mighty blow. All right, one more spin. Max bet. Back to back. Break tackle. Grab break tackle mighty blow. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. And lefty righty died again, but we have other lefty righty. You get a weird insurance program from getting cloned with the miss next game. And I need the freaking apothecary. I can't get rid of one of these bad randoms. Now that we have good randoms, I should have had the apothecary on the team a while ago. We might not have this concussion if I did it correctly before. Okay, let's see if I can find where the draw is going to happen. They might be live already. I do have permission to restream. Announcements going on. Oh, I see the caster's announcement. They have a link to where they're going to broadcast it. Nakon's Twitch channel, apparently. Well, if I just look at the Blood Bowl 3 category, if they're live, we'll find it. And they're not live yet. At least they're not live in the Blood Bowl 3 category. Mighty Blow first Storks, you're 6-1-1. Nice, Leafy. Mighty Blow is the new meta. I'm gonna get Black Orcs tiered down. That's my goal here. Waltzman, you're the one whose curse I stole? Everyone give me your Blood Bowl curses. Just pile it all in here. I'll absorb it all for us. Nacon? Is there 2 N's in Nacon? This home of the French game publisher. This must be it. Follower only chat. Excuse me. This where the draw will be. You need to be a follower for 10 minutes. Unfollow. F you. Such bullshit. People using the follower only chat to get more follows. I'm gonna follow them. I hate that though. When I raid somebody and they have follower only chat on, I just leave. I don't bother with the pleasantries. I shouldn't be so harsh though. I think I've gotten pretty lucky and privileged being middle-aged white man. I've gotten super low amounts of harassment on Twitch. Somebody could have a much different situation and need follower only mode. All right, I'm going to do a quick ad break here, stretch my legs, maybe find some lunch, and then I'll meet you back here in 6 minutes for the draw here. Yeah, the Blood Bowl community is pretty chill, lacking in trolls. I think because the Blood Bowl community is older than the Twitch community. If we were all 13, we'd be just as bad. I know I was when I was 13. Actually, not even close, but I was worse than I am now, for sure. All right, everyone, be right back. Freedom to the overlay. Lots of teams have trolls.
I am in danger.
What did I miss? Mass polymorph. Looks like everything got cleaned up though. Stream starts in 10 minutes. They said 10 minutes ago. They're about as prompt as I am. I rarely get live when I attend. Good luck for the draw. Thanks, Rox. Let me bring up my team while we're waiting. 404. You know, just your classic NAP tournament team. I'm sure you've all seen this before. I'm looking forward to getting the most removal award in the tournament. I think I want to get some practice in with Black Orcs. I think we're going to make a Black Orc team probably for the latter, but if anyone in the community wants to do some playtesting, like recreate my opponent's team, I wouldn't mind running through a few trial matches. Do that on stream. I think that'd be fun. It's a common NAF roster, yeah. For people going for the sub prize, most Kaz's. I'm surprised people don't do ogres for that. I thought ogres was the most Kaz team, but maybe Black Orcs stole the title when they came out. I probably would have been talked into playing ogres if we had them online, and they were actually supported. Like goblins and halflings just basically are not allowed in this tournament. They were just not tiered. And then the client can't let you do inducements, so. Black Orcs are a little better at actually getting the hit. Yeah, they don't really stupid. And 4 strength is plenty. More strength doesn't make you actually hit harder. Oh, there's J-Leave. J-Leave's allowed to chat. He's been following for 10 minutes. Hello. Oh, I can chat in 50 seconds. If I didn't do my unfollow joke, I'd be allowed to chat now. I guess ogres start with their mighty blows. The difference for ogres. You actually get to throw some skills on the team. Some break tackle and a little bit of block on a couple of them probably. Depends how they get tiered too. For the lunch. Mrs. Page delivers. This little platter. Some cucumbers. Sandwich meat, some olives. Nice, nice, nice. And carrots. Get the carrots. The more you use Brawler, the more it charges you up and gives you power. Always use it, even if you get a POW both down. The clock is actually a thing. You shouldn't goof around. There's only 2 dirty player in the whole thing? I try to eat healthy. Yeah, I even have block on the team. Hosted by our official casters. I think France was actually on a holiday yesterday. Hopefully they're not on holiday today. We started the draw 6 minutes ago. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Muted my Blood Bowl. Dueling background noise. Let's do order. Now, so don't forget. Oh, think they want to collab? I could knock. I should really set that up. BB not wants to see Andy, Jimmy, and Tree all in the same group. The casters. This guy said, looking forward to seeing 3 of the best streamers all at once. And there's me left over.
To the virtual Nacon studio. I'm Miss Beltree, and I will be your host today as we bring you the draw for Blood Bowl 3's 2024 World
Does she have an elf ear?
Championship. I am joined by 3 legends of the Blood Bowl community. To the right of me on your screens, we have a man whose glorious successes include winning the NAF Kickoff Cup, the Blood Bowl Super League, Blood Bowl 2's Blitz Pit, and a pair of Fumble Majors. He is always keeping us fantastic. It's Jimmy Fantastic. Hello, Jim.
Hello.
In the square right underneath me, a giant of both the online and tabletop Blood Bowl scenes. He also has won Blitz Pit. He was the first person ever to win back-to-back Blood Bowl Super Leagues. He won what I think was one of the most dramatic Blood Bowl 2 Chalice finals ever. And as I understand it, up until very recently, he was also the top ranking 2024 for this year tabletop player as well. He is, of course, the one and only Andy Davo. Hi, Andy.
Hello.
And completing our roster today, we have Vitok from Nacon, who will conduct the draw for us.
Shame they couldn't afford me.
Andy and Jim's record, perhaps, of winning Blood Bowl tournaments.
$60, too steep.
I'm told by his colleagues that he is absolutely dominant in the in-house Nacon championships. He definitely still qualifies as a legend of the community in my eyes, because he is the one who has been a massive driving force between this Blood Bowl World Championships. Vitok, hi, how are you?
Hi everybody.
So we should get right into it, I think. The 2024 World Championships, 64 of the best Blood Bowlers on the planet. I think probably I should throw straight to you, Vitok, to give us a bit of context as to how we have got these 64 Blood Bowl players together. How have people qualified for this World Championship?
Yeah, the idea for us was to be able to set up a competition that gathers a bit all the communities that exist on Blood Bowl 3. Before Blood Bowl 3, there was Blood Bowl 2. There is a lot of other competition on board game, on Fumble also, but here really focusing on Blood Bowl 3. The idea for us was to give the opportunity to the big leagues out there from anywhere in the world to conduct competitions where the winner, or several of them for the biggest one, will send their coach to the World Championship. And also, in the game we have the official ladder, we have the Champions Cup, like the playoff of the official ladder being organized. And we wanted to reward all those people by end of the year tournament with great prize, and that's how everything has been set up.
And the format for this one, because I think when you have all these different competitions, one of the things that's really exciting to me is we've got people who've qualified for this tournament by playing in Eternal Leagues. We've got people who've played on all the different platforms. We've got people coming from all different countries. But the format for this competition, it's a resurrection style tournament. I thought maybe I'd ask Andy, as someone who's played in so many different contexts, maybe if you can explain why for a lot of people this is like the gold standard of competitive Blood Bowl, is this resurrection style format.
I think resurrection is the best format, because you get to keep your team, so you know what you're going in with, and whatever happens to that team, you get it back at the end of the next game. And you typically are also playing with just enough skills so the team is on a bit of a disaster, but also not too many skills that the objective switches to killing things or other various ways of winning, like one turning. It's mostly, I'd say it's the highest skill bracket, 1300 TB.
Yeah, I guess the thing I could have explained a bit better there, resurrection format, for anyone who's not familiar, that means that your players don't suffer permanent injuries, they don't gain or they don't gain SVP.
I turned it up for you guys. It didn't help me.
So you've got the same team from one match to the next. And the way that the teams are built is using a tier system. I think anyone who's been paying attention to the build up to this.
Resurrection's not a problem with me, especially for tournaments. It's the low skill set compared to what we normally play with.
I wonder if Jim might like to come in with a comment on the different tiers of these teams, and when he saw these tiers, perhaps which of them jumped out as the ones which he was expecting to see a lot of. So we've got dwarves, dark elves, lizards, Orcs and Shambling Undead in tier 1. And then, well, I don't need to read them all out. They're on the screen, but we've got these 4 different tiers of teams and different amounts of cash and skills available to each of them.
Yeah, well, of course, the tiers that jumped out to me were dwarf tiers because I didn't think anybody would take them because they look, it's not good for them. It's great for lizard men. It's pretty good for orcs, good for undead. Even though they are, in tier 1 there, so they get less stuff. Six skills is totally standard. No restrictions on those. There was an option to stack skills, but the cost was prohibitive, so I didn't expect anybody to stack skills. And you really want to make more use of primary skills if you can. So we're really looking at like 6 skills for tier 1, 7 for tier 2, and then a few more for tier 3 and 4. So I thought it would be dominated by tier 1, the tier 1 teams of orcs, undead, lizards, dark elves, and then from tier 2, wood elves. Great package for wood elves. And then Necro and Skaven, you expect some people who like them to use them.
So this is the point where we can cross-check what Jimmy thought with what's actually happened, because we now have all of the official rosters in. 12 Shambling Undead, as you predicted there. Orcs very high on 9. Lizards on 8. Wood Elves on 7. Dark Elves on 6. The big standout for me, Imperial Nobility, 5 rosters. We're not sure where that came from. Skaven also on 5 with Necromantic. 2 for humans, 2 for OWA. Elf Union, Chaos Chosen, and Black Orcs each on 1. Andy, do any of those jump out to you as surprising, or perhaps just the nobility?
So I think the fact that there's only 5 Necro teams is actually a standout because they're a very popular team. So the fact that only 4 other people have taken them as well. So I'm one of them. That out of 64 people, only 4 people thought they were the best team. It's interesting. I do like. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I do like also the fact that there's quite a lot of diversity. You read out a lot of different teams there, so we haven't got 19 orcs or 23 dark elves or whatever. So it should be we'll get a lot of race X versus race Y games rather than lots of mirrors.
Yeah, just to say to everyone in chat, we know Andy's microphone's having a little bit of a struggle. We haven't got a way of quick fixing that while we're on, I'm afraid. So it's just, it's going to be a little bit up and down, but we think we can hear you all right. I can certainly hear most of the time, but that was me cutting you off there because I thought you were finishing. And
I cranked my stream up a bit for you guys.
Vitok, this is the first World Championship, but we did have the season finals at the start of the year. Maybe could you explain to us what's changed and how you think this is progressing as a competition, or I suppose as a new competition?
Yeah, actually, we organized season finals, so at the end of last year, beginning of this year, really having in mind the World Championship. But the idea for us was to do some tests at the season scale, so really having everyone to season finals, being qualified through season 2, and setting up official cast, obviously, setting up all those tiers, the formats. So actually, we've made some tests, and we think it worked very well. We saw the community and the player very receptive to the idea of having an official tournament like that, and we really wanted to continue doing so. We did a try, of having a league sending their winner only with NAF at the time. So it was really to see how we will manage having coaches coming from different horizons to the tournament, and it worked pretty well. And then in terms of format itself, well, we had to adapt the tiers because new teams, new factions have released to Blood Bowl 3 since then. So it obviously changed the balance of forces in place at this time. And we did some changes as well. It was not a group stage for the first round during season final, but we find out that group stage can bring a lot of fun actually, and a lot of diversity as well. And then after, for the knockout, we used to do what we called double knockout. Like if you're out, you're in the loser brackets. But looking at the competition, looking at what is done as well elsewhere and so on, really figured out that we wanted to have a way to have people playing several games into a confrontation. So it's not just a best of 1, but maybe it's a best of 3, kind of, in the competition. Since Blood Bowl is all about dice roll, we wanted to make sure we can reduce a bit the luck factor and make sure the best coach come winner at the end.
Dice in Blood Bowl, don't tell the coaches that. That's absolutely can't go with that. I'll bring up very quickly the tournament schedule, which you were just alluding to there. So the draw obviously is today, the 25th of October. There's going to be a group phase that runs from October 27th through to November 18th. And then the knockout phase, which goes from round 1, has a week from the 18th to the 24th, round 2, 24th, December 1st. And then we have the quarterfinals, semi-finals and final all on the same weekend, which is super exciting because myself and Jimmy and Andy will all be getting together to deliver that one to you from a live studio, which we're all super excited about. While I've got this on, because we don't have a version of this that quite fits the page all in one go, I'm just going to bring up the prizes as well. Vitok, would you like to talk to us? Because I know people are going to be excited. I think these prizes are incredible. Would you like to talk to us about the prize pool for this year as well?
Yeah, absolutely. It was important for us, for this end of the year tournament to come with cash prize. So like actually the best performing coaches of the year will have their reward, I would say, and obviously it will make them want to play seriously even more, I guess, when you see such prizes. Especially for the final 8, where we expect the tension and the level of Blood Bowl to be the highest. So we really wanted to do that, but we still wanted to have some reward as well that's more like you can kind of brag about it after the tournament. So a logo for the world champion, a title in game, though that we have added that in the game, like 2024 world champion. I think it's something when you face someone in the ladder and you display that can be kind of scary, probably for your opponents. And we want to do still something, for people that made it to the final 8 as the WC challenger and for all the participant WC contender. And there is something else actually that we haven't announced yet, but I wanted to tell is there will be a specific logo as well that will be awarded to the community that sent their player who win.
A nice ring to it, doesn't it, Red
So
Bud?
basically, if the world champion comes from one of the community, everybody that participated in one of their competition, so not necessarily the qualificating one, but any competition they organize through the year, they will receive a special logo with the logo of the league on the official supplier of world champion sentence on it, So it's kind of a reward as well for the league that participated. And we wanted to do that. So if the winner comes from the Nacon official ladder, then this logo will be lost and it will be for next year. Or maybe I will use it myself. I don't know. It's possible. But otherwise, I wanted to make sure as well all the league member can cheer for someone, and they will have a reward for that as well.
So I think a lot of you watching will already know this. Andy qualified for the Nacon World Championship via the NAF World Championship qualifier. Jimmy qualified by Blood Bowl Super League. I have stumbled in. I was not expecting when I agreed to host this. I actually did not have a ticket, but I've wound up with a ticket because Seabraw was unable to take his qualifying ticket from the qualifying tournament. So I was the next person up. I was one spot down the rankings from Seabraw. So I have also now got a ticket. So obviously none of us can have anything to do with the draw that's about to happen. That is absolutely going to be all Vitok's job. So we're going to switch over to show you guys the draw now as it happens. Are you ready to take us through it, Vitok? We'll take us through it on the talking, but are you ready to do the wheel?
Absolutely. Ready to spin the wheel, definitely, and to let the wheel decide the fate of our players.
Yeah, so this is the wheel. This is how we're going to decide the groups. So again, 64 players, groups of 4. Vitok will start spinning now, and then I guess it's up for. I'd love Jimmy and Andy to come in as much as they'd like on the groups as they start to happen.
Yeah, what I want to say as well is we will first draw the first player of Group A, then the first player of Group B in that order. So we complete each group before moving to the next, so it's clear for everyone and no surprise as well.
Perfect.
Doing one player for each group makes it kind of anticlimactic.
If it looks like I'm looking off camera, it's because it's easier for me to see the wheel off camera, guys. I
guess you can see who you've dodged, but that's not the most important part.
First name out of the hat or off the wheel. It's Blue Max on Necromantic Horror, not a coach I'm familiar with. I don't know if Jimmy or Andy is.
No idea. Maybe one of the console coaches, I would think.
This is
he's from the PlayStation community actually, and maybe you will know his name after this tournament.
That's one of the great things about this tournament actually is again the number of different qualifying routes means we've got a lot of different unfamiliar people. Vitok, I'm going to say do just keep spinning because this is going to be a long process, so don't let us talking slow you down. Oh, this is a name I definitely know. Jimmy, you were laughing.
He's the best, isn't he? He's the best in the
Group
world
B.
with his favorite team. So, yeah, this is pretty incredible.
Now I want my name to
Legend-
show up for one of the other
legend
groups.
it is,
So that's the first name in Group B.
No, it's the second of Group A.
Oh, sorry, I
yeah.
misunderstood. Oh, wow. So that means we already have 2 out of 4 in Group A. And
so
the
these
Peg
are
on
all Group A.
Shambling Undead.
Oh. I thought he said the opposite at first.
I don't envy anyone who lands in this group knowing that K-Fog's in it.
Yeah, he's another PlayStation qualifier.
And
Ooh.
Almost got
so
Jimmy.
close.
That's interesting for what it wasn't as much as it went wrong.
So you have your full Group A.
So
Then
our full
we move into Group B.
Our full Group
You guys
A,
heard the opposite
we
too?
don't
Yeah.
have the list in front
Oops.
of us, unfortunately,
It's tough
because
to
the way
be
this is
live.
set up. So I'm not certain I can read all the names off to you just now, but it was K-Foged and Jasek and Blue Max, the first one, and then there's a name I'm forgetting already.
Lepeg.
Thank you.
Jacek qualified from Champs Ladder. Well, not the Champs Ladder, playoffs. Chalice playoffs.
Another Shambling Undead. We're going to see a lot of these because there are 12 of them. Frankie goes first up in Group B.
It's probably not PC, it's Spanish. NBB is how he qualified.
Arzawain, we have our first of the Imperial Nobility Force. Arzawain coming through. Andy had a knowing nod there. I don't know if that was a nod of nobility or Arzawain.
I'm aware of Oswald, the Spanish coach.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good matchup.
Undead into nobility.
I think the other way around. I think nobility sometimes don't lose too many people.
This is one that I know very well. Viking Cop plays in Rebel. He's another Spanish coach. Really fantastic coach and streamer. I think this is already a fun division with lizards and undead and nobility. Can we get a 4th different race in the group? We can't. This is the Imperial Nobility group. General Ratimo finishes out our group. 2 Imperial Nobility. Well, a very good chance then that we'll get at least 1 Imperial Nobility through to the knockout stages. I should not underestimate the nobility. And here he is, first in Group C, Jimmy Fantastic. What are you hoping for, Jimmy, with your Dark Elves?
That I don't lose every game.
What faction do you wish?
I haven't had the best start in the practice.
Oh, it's ticking so close. Old World Alliance with Kellerthorn.
Reading like 4 frames per second on the
Andy,
wheel.
we've lost you completely. You're silent.
Kellerthorn.
Toomish.
Qualified from the Big and Belgian Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Toomish has just qualified through Chalice, hasn't he?
Yeah, Toomish knocked me out of Chalice, so I know exactly how good Toomish is. Very, very good player, but he was playing Skaven in that game. He's playing Orcs here, so I don't know his Orc experience, but definitely a very good coach, as you said, just qualified through the ladder playoffs. And Trouk on Shambling Undead.
I'm going to start writing them down so I know who I'm up against when I
qualifiers.
actually get pulled.
Has got a fouling build, I believe, for Undead. I'm pretty sure that there is a dirty player on
See you
this
later,
roster,
K-Fog.
so has a very specific way of playing Trouk that I know he's very comfortable with.
What's nice about that group is there's another group of 4 different races. So
Yeah, it's true. Cerimol on Shambling Undead. What I can contribute on Cerimol is that I watched a video on, I think, Jimmy's stream the other day of him performing what I think is one of the most incredible plays I've ever seen, a defensive 1-turn that was the sort of chain push that very, very few people would spot.
Yeah, incredible. UK BBL he qualified through.
beat me in the final.
Oh.
And he will be going up against Skaven from Jerpils.
German from Blood and Tears is how he qualified. PlayStation.
Slade.
Our first human team.
American, I think Slade is.
An American TRBBL.
I was going to say
Human's
I think
pretty
that
good
might be
against Skaven.
TRBBL. Not familiar with them.
I don't know about the
individually.
undead human match though.
And Gavilas on lizards. Yet another interestingly varied division, which means that at some point we are going to get all of the teams that that are left on the undead and lizards all crammed together.
I'd like to avoid the lizards, I think. I can't bully them as much as the
One
other
undead
teams.
per division so far. Long may it continue. A big O from Jimmy, because that is the champion of the season finals in January, Strider on Wood Elves.
Yeah, incredible.
Last year's
I think he
champ.
qualified through Chalice, didn't he? I've got a feeling he had to qualify again, despite being the defending champion, but he did because he's pretty good at the Blood Bowls.
That's a serious bar. You've already won it once and you still have to go again. And I believe needed family permission despite having won all that prize money last time out.
Piebot.
Love some lizards.
Qualified.
Good variety.
Rough matchup as well.
Really rough, yeah. That put me off lizards. I thought I figured Strider and K-Fog could be on Woodies and did not want to face them.
There's a tree.
Speaking of Woodies. Speaking of Woodies. Okay.
I don't think I wanted this division.
definitely not.
They'll run away from
Up
me.
there was Strider, I wouldn't say.
This would be
but,
awful. Do
looking
not
forward to
put me
playing him. I
here.
actually played him in your Super League, Jim.
It's all pied
Good
up.
quality some good quality in the Super League. Oh,
J-Leave OWA.
Wow, what a division this is. J-Lev coming off a brilliant, I was about to say summer, it wasn't summer at all, but a brilliant Athens experience with the Team USA Euro Bowl team that finished second in a huge upset at the Euro Bowl. So J-Lev, a very, very good player, taking a team that I don't think many people have taken, one other coach, but which I think did look very, very interesting in this tiering. They got a lot of extra skills.
yeah, not in. Yeah,
I'm glad I missed that group.
I'm worried that I'm in the group of death. That's what I'm worried about, yes.
Ooh.
Olivier.
Well, there could be another one.
Talking about Euroball,
Another group to
Reigning
avoid.
Euro Bowl champion and world #1 in tabletop, Olivier Dulac. That is one of the giants of the competition for sure.
Said to me yesterday we wanted to play me again, so let's see this not me in this group.
Teddy.
The only Elven Union team I don't know the coach, Teddy Tom.
PlayStation qualifier. So, yeah, that's the consoles we're not so familiar with, are we? As PC coaches, all of us. So, bit of a wild card there. Oh.
Shirts.
Shirts. Do we know shirts? Again, not a name for me.
I don't really want to be in this division
I
either.
believe he knocked Andy out of the Kren Bowl qualifier.
Yes.
No, I haven't been drawn yet, Linus. I haven't been drawn
I
yet.
remembered him. American, there you go.
I could end up here. It wouldn't be the worst.
No. So we've managed to find 2 people who beat me in games so far. One.
It's only news because it's rare, Andy.
Nope, I avoid that group.
Zarhu on Skaven. That completes the group, doesn't it?
3 Agi teams and a undead.
Shamba is doing amazing work for us, keeping chat updated with all the completed groups.
Fantastic.
Nuru on Shambling Undead. Would I be right to say Nuru was a Blood Bowl 2 Chalice regular, or am I mixing him up with someone?
He absolutely was, yeah. He also played in the World Cup on Blood Bowl 2, I remember. Yeah, Solid player.
Dark Elf. I wouldn't mind this group.
Rio Bravo on Dark Elves. Once again, unfamiliar names, which is exciting to me that there's a lot of these names I don't know.
He qualified through Blood Bowl Ukraine. There you go, that was his league.
I think Undead would be a reasonably good match for me. I'd like to face all the human teams. The 3 strength, 3 agilities would be great.
I do feel like there's got to be a lot of the big bashes still left on this wheel, because I don't think I've seen that many orcs yet. But yes, another Skaven team.
Yeah, he's
Davey.
been in Chalice a bit.
Yeah, I would not mind this group.
Spanish coach again, I think.
Yep.
I guess if the Dark Elves are dodge heavy, I don't want to play against them.
And Matapalitos, Shambling Undead, who completes the group. So
Mexican qualified through the Mexican Blood Bowl League. Didn't know that existed.
I tell you, it's a world championship.
exactly, it's a true world championship.
Yeah.
Breaky T on the Lizardmen. Definitely, we've seen Breaky in some big tournaments before.
He's a legend for the spreadsheets work that he does. He's made some incredible stuff.
You beat Andy once. It just took a
They plays tabletop.
stab blitz work against Chaos Warrior to steal the ball. Nice.
Oh, I saw Andy for a second. Bala is, I believe,
There's
the
the
only
chaos.
Chaos Chosen.
All right, give me in this group. Give me in this
Difficult to
group.
get this team to work. So it'd be great if they can get out of the groups.
The 2 tier 4s.
Not picked one of the favourite teams. It is me.
Andy.
It's me.
Got harder for him now.
Never mind. I don't want in this group anymore.
Well, it's me then.
As Andy on Necro,
Be good
who I know
viewership.
you didn't love the tiering of. You wanted one more skill or 10 more SPP, or 10 more TV. Sorry, but we know how good you are on Necro.
Who else have I got?
You get a Dark Elf.
Oh, what else? No.
Just
Oh, they get a win off.
Lamarseille, again, a name who will be familiar to people who used to watch the Blood Bowl 2 Chalice. He was in there a lot.
Yeah, big regular on there. Yeah, tough group.
Yes.
Does look like a especially tough one for those Chaos Chosen, but maybe they have got the build to make it work. And I think that's a really interesting conversation, actually, which maybe we'll touch on a bit at the end. People choosing between the team that fits the tiers best and the team that suits their personal playstyle the best.
Looks like there's going to be an
So
undead in like
Pascal's
every
Shambling
bracket.
Undead to start the next group. She's
Another
group.
PlayStation.
First and
Group
second,
I,
move
I
on.
think.
You play
Shams
everybody
correct,
and
it's
half
group
get
I.
eliminated from your group.
Spanish coach. On Orcs.
Very good Spanish coach.
Is that the first orc?
Yep.
Everyone's a very good coach. I'm just going to keep saying everyone's very good.
Some are
Second
scarier
orc.
than others, though. I was happy not to get Diamond, put it that way.
All right, don't put me in this group. I don't want to have to muddy blow orcs.
Spitfire on Orc.
I'll do it if I have
We're
to. But
finally getting one of those
I want to
big
muddy blow
Orc
humans.
divisions.
Another PlayStation.
Yeah, before I started writing it down, there might have been an orc. You get a Skaven, maybe? Yes.
Surge Valence on Skaven.
That was so close. I was right on the border there.
Mm-hmm.
This group opens up with Lizard. Spartacus is lizards.
Spartacus on Lizardmen. I feel like I'm repeating myself if I keep saying names we've seen a lot in Blood Bowl 2 Chalice.
Yeah, he was though. He was pretty regular in Chalice, and he qualified through Chalice in Blood Bowl 3. So
Chance. He's got double Orcs and Skaven in that group.
What did?
Coke Guy was the Rebel champion last season on Orcs. He switched to Shambling Undead here, but definitely a very good coach. Rebel, I think Rebel is still the biggest private league, and so not a small one to win.
When that wheel stops, there's still so many really strong names on there as well. Wow.
Now this one is interesting to me because Magic, brilliant coach, but I've always seen him being brilliant with elves, so Orcs was a surprising choice.
yeah, I was the same. I was sure I remembered him being like pro elves and stuff, but he's been playing a lot of Orcs on Blood Bowl 3 because Orcs are pretty good.
We want
aren't they?
this? We don't want this at all. We don't want this at all. Oh, good. It missed me.
Wenteros.
Huge, qualified through Rubble, and so top Russian coach. That he's going to be very, very strong. A great blood bowling nation, the Russians, aren't they?
There are a lot of very good Russian Blood Bowl coaches.
No crucifer.
Would help to start the next one.
And that's one of the top Italian coaches, Serafino. On Wood Elves. There are some very, very good coaches on Wood Elves in this tournament. I am not one of them.
This is looking a brutal group.
Of an orc.
Arasius on Orcs.
Canadian, qualified through the Quebec Blood Bowl League.
We're getting there, guys.
Missed
It was a
me
lot of
that time.
names on the spin to start off with. There's a lot fewer on there now. PT Poos on Shambling Undead.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be in that group. I don't know if I can avoid orcs entirely. Orcs and lizards. I will probably have to play with at least one.
And Rock on Orcs. Definitely shaping up for another bashy division here.
Qualified through ladder. He's been doing quite well on ladder.
There's not a lot left.
Oh, that's the end of that group. I've lost track of where the groups are. Apparently that was all of Group K.
I've got it so bad.
Well, either we have or Shamba has. Perhaps Vitok can correct us. Was that the end of the group there, Group K? Maybe Vitok's lost track as well.
That's first. It was 20 left, so it means 5 group left. That's the first of a group. Yeah.
So for Foyer is the first of the new group?
Yeah.
Okay.
There'll be a brand new random draw with some seeding. If you were first in your group, you'll play somebody who was second in their group. During the single
We would
elim.
use some of those.
Lizard group.
Double lizards, so I don't think we want this
The wheel is
match.
small enough now that we can see the races on there. I can see a few Necro on there still as well. And, very nearly it was, but it isn't. Mr. Page on Black Orcs. Instead, it's Skaven. How do you like the Skaven and Lizard matchup? It's obviously the one turn for the Skaven, I suppose, is strong, but the chance of just being pummeled seems quite high.
Did I write
with
parry?
lizards.
I did write parry.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? It's brutal for the
I'm just
lineups
jotting it
and
down
stuff, but yeah,
shorthand.
they're just gonna get 1 dice on a skink, which is...
It's not going to be used for anything. Just when I actually get drawn, I'd like to know.
And more lizards. So was that 3 lizards and 1 Skaven in that division, or have I miscounted?
Lizard, Skaven, lizard.
I hope the Skaven is ready for...
Pushing the wheel with my mind.
So we will have some answers by the end of that group about the rat versus lizard matchup. I think, as Jimmy said, the gutter runner threat on the board is the big thing.
Typically, the lizards won't have block on the skink, so that's going to be tricky.
Deomed.
And at last, there
He's
they
kicked me out of the
DMA'd.
playoffs twice in a row.
One of Jimmy's favourites, I think, for the competition.
For sure, yeah.
I would not like to be called into this group either, but we have to play against somebody. So many frames. No!
Oh, here he is. It's Mr. Page. Mr. Page.
He's going to kick me
who
out
is
of
the only
another
backcourt
tournament.
coach, and I have to say, has taken an amazing build. It is a very, very punch first, ask questions later build for the Black Hawks, which, hey, it's Blood Bowl. That can definitely win you some games.
It's a punch
Give
first,
me
ask
some
questions
soft
when they're
matches.
dead.
Show me a human. Oh, the barely snuck in player, Castor.
Castor on Dark Elves was lucky last edition, I suppose, to
65th player.
The World Championships. Unfortunately, we did have one coach who was unable to take their ticket at the last second, and Castor was the person who was next in line from, I think it was the season 4 ladder. Vitok can confirm, and so get that spot in at the last second.
Yeah, the idea was if we had no coach coming after the checking period, we will take the next in line in the last qualificative season, so in season 5 actually, even if the forfeit coach is not coming.
Perfect. So yes, Castor was the last to join, but that could be last in and then last out in first place. We'll see.
2 Dark Elves and Deomed. This could be interesting.
BBL qualifier.
Mr.
Hopefully
Page's
they took
greatest
utility and
match
not
is in
dodge.
chat.
So 12 players left, so 3 groups left.
So Diomed, Mr. Page, Castor, and Jonesy make up Group M.
Well, it was fun. GG.
Ivan Colin on Orcs.
I'm glad I took the high
Or
variance
what
team,
feels
though.
like too many times to say not a name I'm familiar with.
No.
Yeah, that is not what we wanted. We wanted nobilities and OWAs. Humans.
There's a lot of good Spanish coaches.
Right place to create a name.
That doesn't matter, just roll pows.
Sipchin on Orcs.
So keep going.
Have not heard of him, but the best place to make an area. Like that's the thing, and it was a lot of the people coming from the community leagues. It's not
Look at all the humans and nobilities still
too well
there.
known outside of that.
Brighton
there's
Atlantic. I
like
think that's
4
genuinely
nobilities
one of
still
the
on the
greatest things
wheel I
about
could
this
have hit.
competition. I think we're used to seeing certain people who compete very regularly in competitions. Obviously, those of us who stream are very visible, and then we have certain people we run into on our streams who become very visible. But that doesn't mean that those are the only players who are very, very good at Blood Bowl. There are lots of players out there who just in this competition. But that is a more familiar name, Call Troop on humans.
Yeah, one of the heroes, wasn't he? From probably the big story from the last one, getting right to third place.
Oh man, this last group is so juicy.
Humans always feel like underdogs in these tournaments, so it's always easy to cheer for the humans.
It'd be a group full of nobility.
We haven't had all the nobility teams yet, have we? Or did we? Nope.
Got 2 left.
Yeah. Speaking of, in Group O's first player, Andrew Imperial Nobility, another of the, I would say, big names in this competition, not on a team I would have guessed.
No, absolute top coach, and runs the playoffs and that, doesn't he? And incredible.
I think I missed one. Am I off? I think I'm off.
Imperial Nobility. And another one.
I'm going to
They
stop
only face
tracking
each
it.
other. That's the nobility, you know.
This is the Blood Bowl dream. Just 2 walls of bodyguards standing firm.
Tim, you'll be loving it.
Gorgor Bay on Dark Elves breaks up the Imperial Nobility stranglehold on this division. Probably not your ideal matchup with Nobility. Nobility in some ways play best into the bash teams if they can just hold them in place, whereas Elves can slip away more easily. It's a third! What a division!
The nobility group. Wish I was in that one.
5 of them and 3 in a group at least. Yeah, at least you have one.
We are guaranteed a minimum of 1 Imperial Nobility in the knockout phase of the competition.
Incredible.
Well, less surprised now, but I will still spin the wheel so we can talk.
He is spinning the final 4.
Alan76, which I think is the only name on this last 4 that I'm not familiar with. But
We got undead, wood elves,
PlayStation qualifier. So yeah,
and a necro.
I am sorry to the PlayStation qualifiers that we don't have that context. Hopefully next time we do this, we'll have much more knowledge of all of you. Mongloom on Necromantic Horror, definitely a name I am more familiar with. And that is the last Necromantic team.
So dark elf, necro. That sucks. That sucks. I'll bring up the teams. We'll bring up the teams and take a look, but we'll
Diom Lord on
finish
Champion
whatever they're
Bird.
gonna watching whatever they're gonna show us here.
Italian coach.
yeah,
who's-
top table topper.
I don't know if they have plans after the draw.
Because I like to spin.
It's the one option
And
spin.
one last spin for Niagara. The last name out the draw, Niagara has waited all the way to the end to see themselves drawn. Wood Elves in what was quite, I think those were 4 different races in that last group, weren't they? Unless I mistook.
Yeah, maybe.
I think so. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Thank you so
After
much.
the 3 nobility. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vitok, for spinning the wheel for us. That was a lot of spins, but we've got through it all. And I know that in the background now we have someone squirreling away for us, trying to put all the groups into files where we can access them, so we can hopefully show you all of those soon. But let's go straight to it. Andy, was there a group there that jumped out for you or can you not remember now because it's all come straight through? Tell you what, Andy, you'll remember your group. How do you feel about your group?
When it came out, I was like, really excited about the Chaos Chosen. I really want to see them get through to the finals. And now I don't. I want to make sure I get through. But I'm really interested to see their build. What have they done?
I think that's definitely one of the more fascinating teams in there. Can you explain a bit more, like why they don't necessarily get taken so much? Because we touched on it while that was going on, but perhaps wasn't a chance to explain that well.
Yeah, so they're one of the teams that starts with no normal starting skills. They've got horns, that's about it. So while you're adding skills because you're given a skills pack of maybe 10 skills, you're putting block, which is just a core skill on the team. Everyone else, like orcs and dwarves, are adding guard to their already pre-existing block. So they just
I hope so, Fiona. I hope so. We will if they don't.
And they're also
certainly my group.
A little bit lightly armored. They can't run away. They've got lots of downside. They're a great blank canvas. They probably need 25, 30 skills before they're really terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, basically, they don't get enough additional skills right to make up. That's the problem. Generally, like in these kind of tournaments, they just don't get the necessary skills to make them competitive. But some people still take them. Some brave souls.
Cheeky Jimmy, I'm going to pretend I can hear Andy, and it was very insightful.
Very tough for them. Very tough.
I've got some exciting news, which is that the incredible Ollie from Cyanide has been squirreling away in the background, and I can now start putting some groups up on the screen for everyone. So let's get group A to D. We can put on screen for you right now. So group A, to recap, is Blue Max on Necromantic Horror, K-Fogged on Dark Elves, Lepeg on Shambling Undead, and Jasek on Orcs. I think I saw Blue Max in chat a second ago saying he or they believe that they are the oldest player in the draw, which is a claim that I cannot substantiate or disagree with. I just don't know. But a nice varied division there. Group B was,
kind sir, my equity just plummeted.
129 on Shambling
I did not
Undead,
get a good draw.
Arzawain on Imperial Nobility, Viking Cup on Lizardmen, and Ratimo on Imperial Nobility. So 2 of our 5 Imperial Nobility in this group.
It's a dice game, though. I can get lucky.
Group C was Jimmy's group, Jimmy on Dark Elves, Kellerthorn on Old World Alliance, Tumish on Orcs, Trauk on Shambling Undead. I've known Trauk for a while, and I'm still not sure if I'm saying their name right as Trauk or Truk. I'm sorry, Trauk or Truk.
Just roll 6s, exactly.
On Shambling Undead, Jopils on Skaven, and Slade Black Magic on Humans, Gabius on Lizardmen. That's the first 4. Which of those groups is your one to watch, do you think, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, I think mine is, of course, but I think it's interesting. There doesn't look any weak links in there at all. So yeah, that is.
Yeah, I can actually beat Dark Elves just by killing all their non-blodge. If there's 6 blodge left, 5 blodge left.
Not too happy about that.
We can beat that. He's not supported.
Will be tough as well because he's in it.
How do you feel about your matchups in that group, Jim? Do you think Dark Elves? You've got Old World Alliance, Orcs, and Shambling Undead. Certainly some variety there.
Yeah. I mean, this is the great thing about Dark Elves is they're never really too bad against anything. So everything's going to be. I'm not going to get any auto wins, but also none of them are auto losers. That was why I went with Dark Elves. I thought, there's going to be some playing in every game, and why I won't get the free wins that, say, Wood Elves will get sometimes, or Necromantic if you roll like Andy. But while that won't happen, at least I'm hoping I can play well enough to get through.
Andy, looking at Group A with K-Fogged now, I'm slightly uncertain. I thought K-Fogged was on Wood Elves. Perhaps that's a typo, or perhaps I was just misinformed on that.
It's a typo. He's on Wood Elf.
Okay, so he is on Wood Elves. I thought he would be from a conversation I'd had with him. So Andy, K-Fogged's group, are you looking at that and thinking easy peasy for K-Fogged, the superstar we know he is, or do you think there's some potential hazards in there yet?
I think he should be all right because the Necro, it's not a great matchup for Necro into Wood Elves because you don't typically have strict roll protection. And if you do, you haven't got block on the Ghoul. So that's a rough matchup. So you've got to be putting in favourite there. And against Lepeg, again, he's got the tools to deal with the undead. So I think he's got 2 very nice matchups. And then if the Orcs don't absolutely destroy him, he should be all right there as well. So he's such a strong coach. You've got to favour him to get out of that that group, and so it's a question of which one of the other three probably makes it out.
Yeah, that's why it's an interesting group, right? Isn't it? It's because there's a giant in there, and it's going to be really, really close between the other three.
What might happen though is the other three know that they if they can get a draw against K-Folk here, right, or play to win against the other teams. So it could be some bizarre metaing where people just play one way against him and a different way, a bit more expansive way against each other.
I'm slightly feeling bad now for K-Fo too. I feel like we're just sticking the biggest target on poor K-Fo's back, just saying he's the best, he's the best, he's the best. And actually, as we all know, when you get into a game, there's all sorts of things in it, including dice, that make it a bit less simple than just the favourites out there and supposed to win every time. Other two groups there, Group B is the Double Imperial Nobility, and Group D, we talked about Ceramol a bit. Any clear favourites, do you think, in Groups B and D?
I think Arzawayne looks pretty strong for Group B. Not that I know much about some of the people. And then, Ceramol's pretty strong. I think Ceramol's pretty strong. And maybe Gabias.
I think Viking Cup's a sneaky good coach. I think I'd definitely be interested with his lizards in there as well. But I'm super curious about Ceramol now, because all I've seen of Ceramol, as I said, was that ridiculous defensive one turn on your stream. So in my mind now, that has to be an extremely strong player. Let's go on to groups E to H. We have the, I think I can call it the group of death that I'm in Group E. Strider, again, the reigning champion of, if we consider the season finals to have been the prelude to this, the reigning champion coming into this, certainly an extremely good international Blood Bowl player.
Strider's playing Faction
as well. Strider's on Wood Elves, I believe it's showing Faction here. Jalev, again, we mentioned it, Team USA player who has an extremely good tournament record in tabletop. And Pybot, I believe, was Pybot on Team Ireland for Eurobowl as well? Or am I wrong on that one?
Poor Pybot.
I think his dad was. I'm not sure he was.
Okay.
Could have been worse for me.
Anton is his dad who plays for Team Ireland, I'm sure.
Right. So I think that could be the group of death, but there's some other very strong players on this page as well. Which of these other three groups stands out to you, Andy?
Not H. If we could go back and look at E for a second, that the point is that Jalev might well have the team that actually might be able to deal with all that, because he's got the access to being able to stack. Old World Alliance for me were one of the very few teams that might have been able to afford the stacking. So
Human Blitzer, Mighty Blow Tackle,
suddenly makes the two Wood Elf games much more palatable.
It could crush the Wood Elves.
And it also means he might be able to against the Lizardmen game. Jalev
he's in chat saying, I did not stack. I split my tackle with Mighty Blow.
Oh well, never mind. Always next year.
For all these players, a lot of the unknown ones are.
I think Jalev
console players or like qualified through the Mexican league,
specifically
or
a very good record with Old World Alliance on tabletop. So this was not just a
bunch of European countries that have leagues
package. It's also a question of what we talked about before, that thing of a team that you're comfortable on is part of it as well. And I think that's an interesting question, right, Andy? Like, you said to me you didn't love the Necro package, but it's still the team you took.
Yeah, I think the Eurobowl that's just happened on tabletop sort of taught me that, which is that if you can take the team that you're most familiar with, you'll get 100% out of that team. And that might well be worth more than being put on a team that you're not so familiar with and only getting 80% out of it. So really play the team you're good with is my advice.
And your group here as well?
Who's that?
Sorry, I was going to say that's very interesting because Olivier Dulac is, number one on tabletop by a mile, hasn't he? Has been for years with Skaven, and he's taken Wood Elves because Wood Elves have got a generous package, and maybe Olivier, is taking this more serious than he does tabletop, eh? Maybe he really secretly thinks Woody's are the best.
I've played against Olivier on Wood Elves. He certainly knows how to play them as well, but I was surprised he didn't take Skaven, just because, as you said, he's the world number one on Skaven.
That might be the reason, actually, because I asked him about that, and he told me that everyone is expecting me on Skaven. I have played a lot Skaven lately, so people know I play. So I want to surprise people. So that's a strategy also.
I am.
Sorry, what was funny was, K-Fog, we were talking about him earlier, he always played Amazon and Blood Bowl 2, and in general he played loads of Amazons because his reasoning was if he then picked up Dark Elves, like they were just crazy, right? Because everyone's got +1 AV for free. So maybe that's been Olivier's plan all these years, is now he's got plus agility for free on everybody.
I'm slightly conscious that we're running a bit longer than we were meant to, so I'm going to speed us along a tiny bit. But Andy, we have got your group on the screen here, so I did want just a quick comment on if there's anything else you want to say on your group. You already mentioned the Chaos Chosen team. Is there anything else you've got strong feelings on about your group? Well, we've got them here on the screen.
I think I'm going to be on the next slide, Casimir. I did not do good in the draw.
So I'm kind of looking forward to that game.
I have to fight two Dark Elves in my group.
Strong result there, and then we'll see how I can do on the others. I'd like to get out of that group. It would be nice.
DC Matt, there are streaming plans, and we will get to that once we're done going through the groups, but there are definitely plans in place for streaming. We're moving on to groups I, J, K, and L. I'm
not on this page
Jimmy,
either.
Is there a group here that because this is no longer any of us. We've all been and gone now. Which is the group here that stands out to you?
Here's my group, though.
Well, maybe Group J, Wenteros. I don't really know Wenteros, but the fact that he's qualified from Ruby BL is, he's got to be really strong. Mad Jake, we've seen from playoffs Blood Bowl 2 and 3. Court Guy did quite well in the NAF Cup as well as Rebel he qualified from, and Spartacus has just qualified from the playoffs, like ladder playoffs. So yeah, that looks like a secondary group of death, maybe.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I have because I play in Rebel and I played against Code Guy this season. I've recent experience and definitely came across as a strong coach to me. Spartacus,
Group L likes lizard mirrors.
Big name. Mad Jake on Orcs is the one that I'm super fascinated by, just because that is so different to what I've seen them playing before. But I've sped us through, and now I haven't actually got the last set of groups up yet. So is there anything else here that we wanted to pick out? Perhaps the fact that Group L has 3 Lizardmen teams in there.
L for lizards.
How's that as a mirror game, Andy? Is that a fun mirror game, or is that one that's a slog to play through?
Do you a lizard player? He's on Necro for this tournament.
I'm famous for playing. In fact, I'm a bit anti-Lizardmen, but I think chipping.
I don't know if he plays lizards regularly.
Receiving in that game is where that could make a big difference. Not losing a Saurus on the line of scrimmage, that's probably the biggest thing. But maybe Nabulo can do some stuff with his gutter runners. I'd like to think he can.
I'm curious about Group K as well, Jimmy. Like, there's 2 orcs in there with the Shambling Undead. I don't know if I have a strong sense of who that matchup favours. Obviously, Undead with the mummies have such a potential to do things with that punching power, but the overall strength advantage stays with the orcs.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It depends on, like, the orc builds can vary a bit, and undead can to a lesser extent. People usually skill up the ghouls rather than the mummies, but putting guard on the mummies helps more in this specific matchup. And yeah, the orcs builds can vary a lot, so that might make them more or less favored. And it's still pretty 50-50, and it's going to come down to, are there really removals and stuff, things like that. It's going to make a difference. Pretty decent for Wood Elves. I think Undead are better for Wood Elves. I think Wood Elves struggle a bit more versus the Orcs. So, yeah, but I think Orcs and Undead, this could be 2 Orcs could go through.
Yeah, with Wood Elves, I suppose one of the things is almost every build, not every build, but almost every build includes Strip Ball. So as soon as you get an opponent that has sure hands, there's that little bit of, that's a wasted skill. And Orcs tend to have sure hands because of the thrower, but not always.
What are my Dark Elf opponents?
Last 4
There's a Naked Witch and a Leader Runner.
M to P.
Ooh, let's murder those.
Which, I'm going to take us straight away to Group M with Mr. Page and Diomed in it. How do you see Mr. Page's, I don't want to spoiler the roster completely, but I believe it's a 6 Mighty Blow Black Orcs roster hanging in
7
with the Necromantic and the 2 Dark Elf teams.
It's actually 7, right? Because the Troll has Mighty Blow and Block.
Of course, yeah.
And then all six of the Black Orcs have Mighty Blow, and then the Dirty Play, Sneaky Git Goblin as well. So it's all banging all the time. I think Diomed's obviously the favourite, but tough racial matchups. The Dark Elves. We saw Seabros won Super League, and he beat all 3 Necromantic teams. There were 3. There was Andy, myself, and Diomed all played Necromantic, and Seabros beat them all with Dark Elves. So that's a tough racial matchup for him, and obviously Mr. Page can get lucky versus anybody with all that mighty blow.
I think the elf matchup is really interesting because on the one hand, no tackle seems bad, but Andy, you're a mighty blow aficionado. That can also just, especially with all the grab, lead to a lot of dead elves very quickly.
Gas a corpse
Yeah,
smash.
I'm really glad I'm not playing Page's Black Orcs because that's got a tremendous amount of variance in it. You're going to have to put zombies on the line. They're going to get potentially removed.
Andy gets
and
it.
then you suddenly staring down the barrel.
I'm not favored to win this, so I took the variance team.
He's a really good player, but Dio's going to have to work really hard to get out of that group. That is not an easy set of racial matchups to win.
The Black Orc grab is also, I suppose, quite an annoying thing to deal with when you're necromantic, and that sidestep on your wraiths is such a big part of your plan. The Black Orc grab just goes, yeah, not so much.
It's huge.
Yeah, interesting. Of the other groups, we've already touched on them, but there is that standout group O with 3 Imperial Nobility. Do we have a favourite? Is it just Andrew? Because we all know Andrew, as you mentioned before, Jimmy, who runs the playoff competition for ladder.
Yeah. I mean, I think the favourite is Go Bay because he hasn't got Imperial ability.
Wow, Jimmy.
That's what I think.
Shots fired. Shots very, very much fired. I think I'm going to bring us to a conclusion now because we have been going a while. Hang on. Have we frozen on here? Is that because of things I've been tapping around with? Hopefully we're not frozen on.
Oh no, she clicked too many things and disconnected.
On the thing. I think I've got us back. Okay. Thank
That's just me.
you all so much for doing this draw with us.
They're not partner on their channel. I can't lower the quality.
About where people can watch the rest of not the rest of this. This is
Yeah, at least it's crashing at the end while they're just signing off. Let me reload. Maybe it is me.
As I said before, we're going to be building up to the final 8 where we'll all be together in a studio to do that. So yes, from the final 8 onwards, that's all in one weekend. The first weekend of December, you can watch all of those games on this channel. It's going to be mega. It's going to be such a Vitok. Is there anything that I haven't got to that you want to say about this competition before we sign things off?
No, I think everything has been said. I'm really looking forward for those group matches. Now that we know the for the knockout, and on the final 8 with this format that I think will give us some legendary matches. I hope.
Andy,
I think it's a fantastic format. Very excited.
Interesting with the I suppose the best of 3 type games in the knockout stage. That certainly adds a level of intensity to things. I think once we get to the knockouts, it's going to be really, really tight. And the groups again with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. That has its own dynamic as well. So super exciting. Andy, where is the best place for people to find you?
Twitch.tv/Andy Davo.
And also YouTube?
Oh yes, if you type on YouTube, you'll find me. You should also find Jimmy as well. You're on there. Yeah, you're not going to self-publicize.
Because YouTube
I
has
was going
better
to ask
audio
Jimmy, and
quality.
he was going to say the same thing, but I don't really know why it was worth doing.
JimmyFantastic.com. You can go find my YouTube.
Wow, there you go. And yes, you can find my content at twitch.tv/MissFeltree as well as YouTube MissFeltree. We will definitely, you'll be seeing lots of us in the coming weeks because I know we're all streaming all of our own games, and we will be doing across the channels a cast of all of the games. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I would like just to finish still by thanking everyone for following the stream. Obviously, following the tournaments. It's because we have people that play the game, that watch what we're doing as well, that we can still move forward with the game. And I want to thank Cyanide as well for all the work they have done through the year, on the game. And I think that's something that will definitely be visible on the tournament we're doing here. And I want to thank you guys for the official cast you will be doing during all those weeks. It's going to be a long competition, but very exciting one, on all the tournament administrator as well that we have working in the backstage to make all of this possible.
And thank you guys for putting it on. I think, again, we're all so excited for it. So thanks everyone for watching. That is going to be it from us. I'll sign out now, and we will see you all very, very soon. Bye.
GG. Fiat asks, am I a banger if I joined a mixed league with 6 sources, 4 blorks, and an orc blitzer? It's the ball carrier. Do you want to be a banger? I don't know if it's a good thing or not to be a banger.
How scuffed is my mic? Is it really bad?
Hello.
This mic actually works now.
And it's still bad now?
No, it's great, guys.
Oh, what?
It fixed after it. Best outro ever. How bad is my mic anyway? Perfect quality. It kind of seems like that, doesn't it? All right, let's see if we can spy on our opponent's teams here. Deomed. So you can actually get if you go to your friends list, you can spy on people in Blood Bowl. Find a manager. Deomed. Here we go. We can go look at his teams. Be this one. Assume this one. One wolf. We talked about one wolf when we were looking at Necro. The Mad Lad did it. 3 reroll, 3 bench. That's not good for my 7 Mighty Blow. We got a lot of work to do. And he traded the Mighty Blow for 2 more block. So he's got block, block, wrestle, guard, 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 guard. And a dirty player. I thought you had to have more unskilled players than that. No, I guess when you fire one of them. Might be looking at the wrong team. Spying on people, you don't actually know which team is assigned to it. Yeah, Necro are 7 skills. But this is not the right team. Necro Training, it was even called. World of Rubble. Wonder if this is it. This must be it without the dirty player. This team seems valid. I assume that the build works with to get you a 2-player bench. There's less of a bench on this team too. You can't really go by the team value because depending if you took like what tier you are and if you took a secondary or not, it will muddle the team value. So he was allowed to do. We can do the math. You're allowed to do 1.16. So he's at 1.295. And we take off the 8 skills. The 7 skills. So minus 140. Only to 140. 115 is legit. Guard is annoying. Guard is annoying, but he's only got 2 4-strengthers. I have a big guy and 6 4-strengthers, so like we're gonna get to do a lot of punching. It is in my best interest to spread the game out. And I have grab. So I can kind of take a little bit of control over where things go, especially the ghosts. Grab against the sidestep is nice. We can just rip, even if we are blobbed, we can rip a ghost out and put him on the fringe of the blob. So, like, player-wise, I think Necro is probably an opponent I likely wanted to face. It's just DM just kicked me out of playoffs 2 seasons in a row now. he's my nemesis. Is my group fine? We're looking at what the actual builds are, but I'm up against Diome's Necro and 2 Dark Elves, Castor and Jonesy's Dark Elves. So let's see what the Dark Elves look like. Castor. There's 2 Castors. I will assume it's... Doorbell rang. There's a package being dropped off. I think it was a delivery guy, Mrs. Page. It sounded like he opened the door, so I think it's a delivery. Oh. I might be wrong. Okay, so Castor... Julie...
You either die a rookie, or you become a legend.
The world's team, I think maybe is what that translates to. There's an assassin! He's gonna stab our goblins! Is this his actual team? 6 skills on Dark Elves. 2 reroll assassin build. So 6 dodge. It was a package. Yeah, the assassin doesn't have block, but I mean, I don't have block either. My troll does. My troll can go kill it. Oh, my troll can vomit on the witches too. Nice blodge you got there. Be ashamed if somebody vomited on it. Here's Dodge Assassin. Dodge Assassin stabbing my goblins is going to be sad times. There are a lot of things to murder too. Like the line hits go well. He's got no bench. He's got 2 rerolls. Like, we might be fine. Is Castor Monitor's friend? I have no idea. Castor was also the 65th player. He got an alternate spot, so he quite possibly didn't have very much time to design his team. That'll be a fun game, though. That'll be a fun game. Oh yeah, we're fouling the heck out of the witches if we ever knock them down. We have a sneaky game. We're fouling anything that gets knocked down. Okay, and our last opponent is Jonesy. I will try to spell it right. Once again, there's a lot of them, and there's only one level 100. So we're looking for that custom team icon, the football helmet.
Digging a hole.
Diggy hole. Hey, J Hoodie. Jonesy's good. WCO Frankfurt Eagles. Must be it. Oh, is it on page 2? WC Test. Love my tackler. So this guy's got a bench. 2 reroll leader. Leader runner. Smash that guy. He's got a tackle. My goblins. My poor goblins. He's got less blodge, though. 4 blodge on this team instead of 6. I guess there's a 5th dodge, though, and one of the 6 on the other team, I think, was the assassin. Was not block. Is that not the right team? Tribute to Rebel? Or Dibble? Yes, this is the same as that other one. They don't want you to play any teams on your playoff game, on your Worlds team, so the stats stay pure. So I remade my team too, because I played one game against a viewer yesterday. Had me remake it. They're gonna be fun. They're gonna be fun matches. Like, the good thing about the tackle guy is he's a target. He's a heck of a target. So if I spend a couple turns keeping my goblins hidden, and we eventually draw that thing out, we can maybe kill it. And their Wrestle Witch doesn't do much to us. It should be fun. It should be fun. And I will show off my team too. This is the team that we're taking. The 404. Smash. We spent so much time the last couple days just talking about possibilities and going through so many different teams, and then was it you, Akide Sir? I think it was Akide Sir's fault that we're playing this. Like, in the middle of me playing a game with a different team, Akide Sir was like, what about 7 Mighty Blow Black Orcs? And there was much laughing, and then there was much, but wait, what if? But what if? 4 rerolls. Yeah, we don't have much block. 4 rerolls, a bench. Apothecary, we get to smash. You don't need credit or want it. But the actual legitimate game theory reason for me to play this is, like, I'll show you the kind of Blood Bowl that I'm used to and practiced at and would be competent in, and think I would have, like, more than my fair share of equity if we were playing. Let me find one of my big teams. So this team even got beaten up, but look, here's my Chaos team that had a few deaths. So this is the Blood Bowl that I have thousands of hours playing, and I am good at and comfortable with. This is nothing like what we just looked at, those 4 other teams. Like, if there's any Magic players out there, I basically just played standard at F&M for a year to qualify for World Championships and Vintage. I honestly think it's that big of a difference. I have to go now figure out, like, how to use Black Lotuses and Time Vault Voltaic keys. So, because it's so different, like, I am not favored here. I am a big underdog because I just don't play this kind of Blood Bowl. And I've been really sick, so, like, during the subathon, I talked about starting to do a game or 2 every day of the Worlds format. It never happened. I didn't do my homework. I haven't had the energy for it. So, like, here's one of the legit teams that we threw together. Where are they at? Where are my Worlds teams? Worlds testing orcs. So, like, I've played a ton of orcs. Orcs are viable. We saw a lot of orcs in the draw. I could have taken this team. This team is nothing like what I've played. Like, you honestly have to play a lot differently. Like, field position matters a lot more. Like, in a claw mirror, like, you need to minimize the hits you're giving your opponent. Look for your chances to get chain pushes and get a second hit. Maybe isolate somebody and foul them. You can give up field position if you're getting the better of the punches. That is not true of NAF Blood Bowl. Like, like, strategically 1v1ing and marking off your opponent's important players with a zombie. You know, making sure your stuff doesn't get stuck in the wrong spot. Keeping your opponent from being able to move forward. These are important skills in NAF that I just do not have reps on. So if I'm going to win, it's because I got lucky with variants. And the black orcs are how we're going to get lucky with variants. Like, this team I can win with. I might be like, you know, 40% to win all my games, but that's better than being 25% to win my games against somebody who's like world champion tabletop Blood Bowl player. So and it'll be fun. It'll be fun too. So what if we did 7 Mighty Blow Black Orcs? That'd be ridiculous. Unless, what if Caspar scores 3 touchdowns a game and 2 Kazes? Everyone get on Casabar's back. Yeah, this is the team you give the underdog to give him his best chance. It's not the team you play to have the best chance to win. It's the team I play to have the best chance to win. And honestly, I think I'm going to catch some of the tabletop folks off guard. Like, it happens all the time on ladder. Like, your dwarf opponent or your orc opponent is used to just basing all mans, and you hit them with a 6-claw team, and they still just keep basing you. Like, you just rip their team apart. So there is a chance that my opponents will just like have a turn where they just base 4 of my black orcs and I just get 4 hits. Your team looks really solid, Piana. I like the mass 4 strength. Cobblestorm, you joined a Kind Sir's Res League? Nice. The Necro you're playing is so different from the Necro you play on the ladder. Yep. You might only have 1 leg, but you'll carry the 404. That sounds like there's a Chuck Norris joke in there somewhere. I'm a little disappointed they didn't look at any teams on the stream. I wanted to see the reaction. I mean, the casters knew, but they didn't really show it. It was novel I was playing Black Orcs at all, but they didn't show the majesty of it. I named all the players after the my gift subs and bit leaderboards. I hope everyone who made the team wants to be on the team. That was a safe assumption to make, but it is locked in. They told me when I submitted the team, they're like, your player name and team name are locked in. I was like, oh, can I rename them? So we're still all the defaults. They're like, hey, yeah, just do it quick. Jimmy did talk about my 7 Mighty Blow at one point. Yeah, it did come up. They didn't show it though. It's a thing to behold. We did one test game yesterday, and I just got like 7 removals against my undead opponent. And I was like, oh yeah, no, we're playing this game. This is the team. And I know 7 removals isn't going to be like the likely result, but it's the result I want. Result of hunting. And yeah, maybe spinning into a couple Dark Elves isn't the end of the world. They're not that fast. They won't really escape from us too badly. Like, what else would have been rough? Pitch clear or bust. It'll be fun. Undeniable, it'll be fun. And the pairings and stuff will be done pretty soon. I think we'll be able to negotiate playtimes for next week. The 27th is when it officially will open. So expect the games to start coming in, 1 game a week, the next 3 weeks. And our goal against these 4 is to we need to beat 2 of them. The top 2 will move on. 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Which is another interesting thing I kind of want to explore. What does that look like? What's the kind of possibility table for the group? Like I've heard people say 1 win, 1 draw, and you're good. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss is probably probably good. But can't everybody get that result? There'll be some gamesmanship in there for actually tracking the results as we move on. Like there's a good chance a draw will secure the spot in the last week. That kind of thing. I think 2 wins and you're good. I don't think... Is it even possible for 3 people to get 2 wins? I don't think so. How many wins are there to hand out? There's 3 times 9 games going to get played? So if there's 4 wins on the top 2 people, I guess there could be 6 wins. Huh. That's some interesting math. When does it start? The 27th, I think, was the first day. It kind of has started now, but nobody can play their games yet. So the Spider is going to build all of the different... He has to build a tournament for every single group. So 64 divided by 4 different tournaments he has to create tonight. And then we join that, and then we can start negotiating, just like playoffs. 1 game a week. If there's an 003, then you can get 201 3 times, yeah. You can get some weird symmetries going on. And it's not like 2 of your opponents can be 003 and you put up a bad record. Like, you had to have delivered those 003s, right? So if 2 people in your group are 003, you beat them both. You have 2 wins. It is a really weird, tight group of points, I think. And then where draws only give you 1 point, they're nearly worthless, except as a tiebreaker. Technically, you could go draw, and tie somebody who got a win. But I think one of the tiebreakers is most wins, so... Yeah, I'm the only Black Orc team. There's another Chaos team. Do I have the name of the chaos? I do. Let's look at the chaos team. Balar. Spell it right. I shorthanded it. 2 A's, not 2 H's. There we go. Oh, he's got the swirly cosmetic. Looks like a chaos aficionado. WC World Cup. Good chance this is it. You love the Blorks Gym? Thanks. So he's got the ogre with block as a secondary, and then he's the same tier as me, so he gets a secondary and 6 skills. There's 7 skills here. Oh, it is a secondary. Yeah. 7 plus 1. Because I have 6 mighty blow and a sneaky hit. He's an extra head ball carrier, a wrestler, a tackler, 2 guard, 2 block. This feels like he's just a fan of chaos, and he was going to play chaos no matter what. This doesn't feel like the right way to play with these skills. Like, I think an OWA team probably slams this stuff on their team and ends up looking a lot better, and still gets like a wrestler and a tackler and the same amount of guard. But if you look at his profile picture, he's got the chaos picked. Look at the swirly chaos. I mean, me too. Mine isn't swirly, but I did pick the chaos dude. All right, it should be fun. It should be fun. I will post if you want to know when the first match is. Join my Discord, !Discord in chat. And I will post in the announcements folder when I actually know. So when you join the Discord, go to announcements and go notifications all. Nobody can post here except for me, but I'll post here when my Worlds games are scheduled. You can do go live too. The Twitch go lives are not that reliable, so you can change the settings here, like all messages. The only thing posted here is when I go live. A lot of people use this as the way to find out when I'm live. Oh, and here's Fienna's team. So much 4 strength. Man, the mixed teams, unexplored territory of Blood Bowl 2. I barely touched them. But yeah, I think I'll wrap the stream up. Follow the Discord. Follow me here on Twitch if you want to know when the Worlds games are. It'll be posted on the Discord, and they'll definitely be run on the Twitch. I think I have to do a delay. They're a little weird with the rules. They're like, if Twitch chat helps you, you're in trouble. And it's like, well, okay. So as soon as that's known, you basically just can't do it live because some jerk can just come in and give you advice. And yeah, so basically, they didn't make it. You have to stream with a delay. I've played in other tournaments where you have to stream with a delay, and I would have been fine with that. Leaving it vague, it's like, it's kind of worse. But I'm going to treat it basically. They're saying you need a 5-minute delay, and I probably need to also not look at chat, which sucks. But if 5 minutes delayed, it's not that great of interaction anyway. But they'll definitely be here on Twitch if delayed, and they'll be up on the YouTube as well, most likely. I'm gonna wrap it up for now. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. That was fun. I think it could have gone better, but it definitely could have gone worse too. Casamar, thank you for that big cheer. Thanks for the gift sub. Fun Terminate and Casamar and the Waltzman, thank you all for subbing. Send you off to Knur. He's actually streaming some Blood Bowl. Actually playing some Blood Bowl, rather. Cheers, everyone. We'll probably be back this evening. We'll do another stream. Did I change the outro music? I did. I got some feedback that it was rather sad. Lots of feels. See you later, everybody. Too hyped for the ending? Yeah, I need to find the right exit music.